I'm scared to share my screen because I feel like it's just gonna look like shit as soon as I do it. But we're gonna try and see if it works. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna go live on OBS. But that just means I can't trade like with him
Nearly $15.
or anybody, which sucks. But that's right. I don't know what.
What's it at right now? 93.5.
All right, we should be good. Hopefully. I'm gonna share my screen and see if this works right now. I'm a little frightened too though, because if it doesn't work, that sucks. Cross your fingers. 3, 2, 1. Please work. Please work. Oh, let's go. We're in business. At least for now. We're in business for now. We are in business.
I was like, I want to fight this Microsoft New Higher Day.
Yeah, 430's in the money here. Holy shit. It's a clean double.
Good morning, good morning. Had to restart my computer. Cross your fingers that the stream holds up. Yeah, exclamation mark newsletter in the chat. If you haven't checked out the newsletter, we dropped that 5 minutes before the market opened there. That is out. That is there for everybody. I have not taken a single trade. Some nice upside though, kind of just straight up. Send nth invite again.
Apple squeezing higher.
SoFi is at its low day.
Boom.
Square probably having space there.
What an eventful morning. Yeah, pretty solid Monday, huh? We're heading to Tokyo for the new year? Hell yeah. Any advice? Well, never been to Tokyo, but that should be a lot of fun. Tokyo's sick. I want to go to Tokyo. What is this, bro? You need something more.
Oh my god.
Give me a little more.
It's still
Twitch is dead today? Twitch is dead every day.
Tesla hung in.
I don't even know how many viewers I get from Twitch, but it's not many. It's mainly X and YouTube.
Just send it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, a good tip would probably learn Japanese. Yeah. To be honest with you, Jordy, people are not big fans of the timing of the daily rip and the time stream starts.
I just back over free market in 5 days. Low.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna look for Q's side skills. Watch when I'm long in the reverse.
I mean, that's not going to happen right now, CR. It's just not.
I'll have but one lot on my.
And that's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. To be honest,
Oh my god, this is
being
so
on that.
Ripple just passed 150.
I don't mind it.
That's fucking crazy.
I get more exposure.
What is that on now per coin?
It is around 271.
I mean, ideally, yeah, I go live right at open, but if I can't do that for a little while to be on that show, I don't mind it. I'd rather be there.
Ooh, Apple breaking daily range here.
Correct. Yeah.
That's building this stream, you know?
So 16 bucks.
Yeah, I mean, I try, but I have to let like this certain thing download so they can make the clips. So like I'm kind of like when I go live, I mean that's the fastest I can go live. Really, because I have to wait for this bullshit to download after the streams every time. So
22, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Well, unfortunately for now, if people want to tune into the streams, I mean, they got to deal with I'm live like an hour later. Got to deal with it. Sorry.
About the meta day trade.
Hugs and kisses. Love ya. But
6.34.
it's the way it is right now.
And you did anyway.
Damn it, I just missed my entry. I mean, my exit.
I'm watching this name. Supposedly Nancy Pelosi bought some. I'm not sure if she's still in it. VSAT.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes.
Well, the
But you know
goal,
how it goes. Months
ideally,
later, oh my God,
is
oh
for
my
me
God,
to just
oh
run
my
the
God,
Friday show.
100%.
But right now, since we're getting things going, it's like I've got to be there on the daily show. So I don't exactly know what the future holds for it all, but we're gonna keep on right now. But I'm with you. I mean, I would rather be live my normal time if I could be. I haven't taken any trades, no.
Oh,
Not yet. We're at a big daily level right now. Hitting this November 14th high. No CBC flips bearish.
I had a small position.
CBC's holding bullish. One red candle today. I mean,
I mean, I trimmed half already.
tough,
You can
but
have a further expiration too.
I'm not already long, so to get long up here is tough for me.
Oh, okay.
I would like to, but just blew my account. No. Are you trying to short this? Because let's be real, no setup for the short. Not yet.
Going at the highs. Oh my God, Apple.
Not on Monday.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Apple is just moving.
ladies and gentlemen, please prepare for takeoff.
Yes.
You know, it'd be crazy, CR, if I could go live on both at the same time.
Oh yeah, I just closed like 99% of my Microsoft. It's just that.
But I don't know how that would ever work.
10%.
Ladies and gentlefish.
Yeah, and here's the only one left to do all-time highs again. Hurry up. Slow coach. What a donut.
Well, I'm just glad my screen's working right now decently.
I'm gonna start using that. I'm gonna start calling people donuts.
Why don't
Yeah,
you?
that's great.
Well, I
I like
can't.
it a
Like,
lot.
I don't. Like, how?
What a donut.
I don't know how I'd be live on both though. Yeah, but I'm on one computer. That's
Just
like
from my Apple swings.
I'm already live on the Daily Rip with this computer. That's the problem.
Is it Vatican?
I could TikTok live it. That's about it. Or I could mobile live it to YouTube, which just seems stupid at that point. I don't know. My computer probably, I mean, I might be able to stream off OBS while we're streaming in Riverside, but either way, we all know how my computer is going to act doing that. If I can barely run Restream by itself, there's no way in hell that works, but I can try. I can try. I don't see a world where that works. Well, there is a way. It's just a matter of buying more fucking computers. I could fucking do it for sure. It's just you gotta have another computer. That means buy a PC.
8% Cloudflare. I wanted to play, but the spreads just sucked, and it's really done nothing.
And honestly, it would be shitty.
Yeah,
It just takes away from the daily rip anyway. So,
there's
I'm probably not doing that, man.
What were you saying, Eva?
To be honest.
No, I was gonna say I've played that name before and I got smoked because of the spreads, even though I was correct in the direction.
Yeah, I didn't want that to happen. I was like, I hold shit.
Oh, Ryan, he was wondering if you blew an eval or blew a funded.
45 cents
Yeah, right? Every contract I looked at, some of them, the spread was like 20 cents, like 30 to 50 or something like that. But then the last trade price said it was like $2. I was like, I don't want any part of this.
No. I'm like, good luck getting out.
Yeah, exactly.
Want to start? It's good, baby. Yeah, I haven't done anything yet, guys. Not last night, not this morning.
The puts go higher.
Aaron. What's up, baby? I'm good. How are you, bro? How was the Thanksgiving? I had a good turkey day. It was chill. Played poker with the parents and some family friends and just scrubbed it.
MU is down 5%. I wish I remembered I called one up. The new.
You said, wait, MU, right?
No, NU. NU.
NU.
Yes.
Yeah, so the new.
It's going, CR. I'm gonna make some bacon and eggs here in a little bit. Getting hungry. I'm about ready to start introducing some different foods in though, to be honest. Couple things I noticed.
Nice.
So we talked about like the pump a little bit in Discord CR, and how I haven't really felt like a big decline. Like I'm obviously definitely like not gonna be getting as pumped, but yesterday I definitely felt it a little bit.
We did miss that one.
And maybe that's the start of it for me. I don't know. Definitely felt it though a little bit. But that's also because like my mind's focused on like feeling the pump now. Again though, I love the feeling. At the same time, don't need it, right? Like it's great to feel pumped, but pump doesn't mean you build in anything, you know. But I get you. It's nice to feel the pump, and when you don't, it feels like you're not doing any work. And so I get that. But notice this. This is how you know. I mean, dude, you'll do your sets, and 2 days after, you're gonna be sore as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, especially if you haven't fucking been hitting the gym like consistently, and you go and hit the gym. That's how you know you're getting the work in still, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm still getting sore,
It's a good one.
right? You don't need a pump to build the muscle, but no, I haven't broken, man. The only thing I do, CR, is I use half and half of my coffee. I use a little sprinkle of sugar in there. Other than that, the only thing I'm drinking besides water is the unbuzzed drink, which technically, I mean, that isn't carnivore. I'm drinking that a few times to cure my hangover, which it has perfectly. That is a beautiful drink. And yeah, that's it. All turkey day, I just ate straight fucking meat, dude. Which everybody's like, bro, you're not gonna have this, you're not gonna have that. And I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Sorry, I just have a plate of fucking turkey and ham and fucking prime rib and everything. Sorry, guys. I don't want no candy yams this year, but nah, candy yams are bomb, bro. They're bomb. I kind of, my mom's actually gonna be making some more candy yams because they made them for Thanksgiving. She's gonna be making more. I kind of want to try them. I'm curious on how I will feel now introducing just the smallest amount of carbs. I'm very curious on how I feel, and that's why I'm doing this experiment. I want to know, like, all right, let me eat some potatoes now, some like starchy potatoes. How does that make me feel? I probably feel like I fucking bloated. I'm sure I'll feel like that. We'll see though. Curious. We're gonna start introducing other foods soon ish.
Yo.
You want a condor? Or
I don't know when I want to do that though, because I feel great, you know.
think NVIDIA.
And I kind of don't want to change that, but
Oh yeah, that's not a bad shout. Yeah, I was waiting for Tesla, but So volatile.
You get like 136s. Is that possible?
They've got a dividend payout on the 5th. That should be okay.
Oh, nuts. How is that? I'm taking Apple off my screen for a bit. Netflix.
Oh, what's up? 900?
990.
Yeah.
990, baby.
Yeah. It was
Are you still running Carnivore?
I saw it when it was actually at 900. Yeah, now it's 898.
Oh my god, Boeing is just
I mean,
Boeing. I don't want to take it. I turned off the
should be and
Looking at it.
want to are two different things.
For what?
Boing.
Oh, bro.
For the future.
And I know a lot of people don't think so. I mean, a lot of people think
January.
so, but they're
And I
not a
have,
necessity, man.
um,
They're not.
what
I mean,
is
this has
620?
proven it to me. I feel better than ever.
June
You know?
25?
I'm selling Boeing here. I mean, wow. I'm selling SoFi here. I'm selling SoFi here. It just had a really nice bounce off my level.
What he
Some
means to
reason
say is he's buying SoFi here because it had a really nice bounce off his level.
I mean, technically.
Bet you, do I eat some
Yeah.
potatoes?
I'm not going
Bouncing.
to.
I bet you dude, if I ate like a fucking
Take some of your Rivian Alec.
anything just like high carb like that, rice, oh my god, I would fucking bounce off the walls probably with energy. To be honest, I'd probably be fucking bouncing off the walls.
You just buy me 20 shares, put it away
I can't do it.
Biggest problem for me is sleep. You're not getting sleep?
10 shares placeholder. And then it'll,
Like because of carbs? I mean, I could see that. Carbs are gonna make you lethargic as fuck, right? You eat some heavy, potatoes and shit. It makes you tired. It does.
technically you can.
Does I mean, what has your sleep got heavily impacted lately from this CR? Curious. I smoke weed, so I haven't. Obviously, I don't notice it at all if it is doing anything. So, because I smoke weed at night, so that just knocks me out.
Alright.
Catch you later, babes.
Ciao. Ciao. I'll see you on the stream. Peace. Bye.
Morning, Dynamite. What's up, baby? Why would his rhythm be fucked up? I'm so confused. It's literally just a matter of diet change. How does that change everything, Like, in terms of, like... I don't know. I guess for me, it's not that big of a lifestyle change. So it's like, I've just, I don't know. It's been simple and easy, I don't know. And then I'm also not having, like, I don't have any pre-existing, like, thoughts towards exactly how I'm gonna feel, really. I'm just like, how do I feel? Do I feel better? Do I feel worse? Am I doing better here? Am I doing worse? I don't know. For me, it's all been positive. But oh shit, CR. Sleep 8 and 9 over the weekend. Yeah, it's wild. soon as I get a setup, I'll be on it. I've just been hanging out. Keep my eyes on things, but haven't gotten a trigger for any trade for me intraday.
Patience is key.
Yes, it is.
But the sleep part makes it hard. I get that. Hey, how much water do you drink in CR? Curious. Because that was something I mentioned to you guys in the Discord. Dude, I drink a lot of water, man. Especially, like, and the key to that, I'll tell you the key. Get a cup that you like to drink out of. Literally. Dude, I'll drink water all day. I'm about to go get some, actually, but... Like, the amount of water I drink is... Well, when I do the math, it's like close to 2 gallons a day. Sometimes a little less, maybe sometimes a little more. It really depends. Dude, I'm drinking shitloads of water. So, I don't know. That might help me. Let me make sure I'm doing this correct. Yeah. Yeah, because I drink about 4 bottles of 64 ounces a day, and that's 2 gallons. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that too. Honestly, the real thing, not only just dimming your lights, it's your phone. So when the sun goes down, that's supposed to like produce melatonin. But we don't produce melatonin because we're on our phone. Our phone is light. Our minds don't really know the difference between phone light and sunlight. So our mind thinks it's low-key still daytime. And so you're fucking, what's up, light? And so you're like scrolling on TikTok all night. Why can't I fall asleep? Why can't I fall asleep? It's because you're not letting your body produce any melatonin, so. Literally. Everybody wonders why they can't fucking sleep well, but they scroll TikTok all night right before bed. It's like you produce no melatonin, of course. That's why you gotta do the dark red light. That's why red lights are great in the nighttime. Yeah, CR, that's what does it. Yep. That's what does it right there, too. Ten-minute CBC trying to flip bearish, but we're just testing the 10-minute 9 basically for the first time all day. No EMA crosses. Yeah, I'm not a big advocate of taking melatonin because we can produce ourselves. But I also get it, obviously. If you have heavy trouble getting to sleep. But again, a lot of the time, the people that have trouble getting to sleep that take a lot of melatonin is there's steps to take to, you know, make that better without taking any. But I get it, fuck. I've luckily never had trouble with sleep, like ever. I drink reverse osmosis, Alex, but I also put, I put salt in a lot of my water and electrolytes. I want to start drinking hydrogen water. I don't know if you guys have seen that. The little hydrogen water bottles. I don't even know if they work, to be honest. So let's see if we get a bit of a short entry. Hard to short such a strong market, to be honest. But if I get an entry, I get an entry. If I get a trigger, we'll see. Doesn't look like it. It looks like they're trying to buy it up off the 10-minute 9 to me. but you sleep like 4 to 5 hours, Jordy. Shouldn't it be harder for me to get to sleep then? Or I guess not, actually. No. Also, if you have trouble sleeping, I see this a lot, you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's anybody in the chat, but I have seen this a lot before. It's like a lot of people that say, I have trouble sleeping. They don't do a whole lot throughout the day. I know a lot of you guys are fucking grinding all day, but, you know, it just goes to show, like, fucking make sure you're hitting the gym. You hit the gym hard enough, you will be motherfucking tired, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, make sure your day is full of activities. You're getting shit done. So you're actually tired at night. Fuck, that's why I sleep so good, man. I wake up so fucking early. I'm working all day. Dude, I'm so ready for bed at nighttime. Are you kidding me? Ain't nothing fucking up my sleep, but yeah, I'm young too, so we'll see. We will see. Oh, Aaron with the $10 holla. Been a while. Let's hear some love for our boy Jordy. Well, I love you, Aaron. Thank you, brother. W's in the chat for Aaron. Now that I understand the language of CBC, can you re-explain how it works? Yeah, so I mean, 10-minute CBC is holding bullish all day. Why? Well, we're getting continued candle closes above the previous candle high. That's it. 10-minute CBC has not flipped bearish yet. If we get a candle close under this candle low, 171.25, it'll flip CBC bearish. Now we have to have the 2-minute EMAs crossing to the downside for that to bring us an entry. That's not happening yet, so we have no entry. But if I get a 10-minute CBC flip and I have my 2-minute EMAs cross to the downside, that is giving me an entry for the short. Until that happens, I have no short entry. And again, like, just understanding how strong the trend is, it's tough to short a market like this when Nvidia's actually pulled back a little bit. That's nice, but Apple and Microsoft just ripping. It's hard to expect QQQ to NQ to pull back, really. So maybe we get an entry, maybe we don't. We'll see. Either way, we'll just keep an eye on CBC and see who wants to bring. It is Monday though, so start of the week. Go 0. Amazon calls. Shit, baby. I still haven't taken a trade, man. Got nothing yet. CBC trying the flip bearish. 2-minute EMAs did just cross to the downside. We'll see if those stay crossed on the CBC flip. Then you wait for the daily flip? No, man. It's just 10-minute CBC, 2-minute EMAs. VWAP is not a part of it. VWAP is a target. VWAP is not part of the entry. I mean, if I have VWAP there and it's part of Confluence, like, sure, it's just an extra piece of Confluence, but I'm not like taking a trade based off what VWAP's doing. It's all 10-minute CBC, 2-minute EMAs. I might get a little scalp short entry here. We'll see. Hard to short this market though with Apple and Microsoft doing what they're doing, so.
That 197 to 200 level became a secondary short there. I got it the first time, not the second time.
I think we could retest 21,100, which is basically the 10-minute 21. That would be the first test of that today. Candle closes in 2.5 minutes on this 10-minute. See if CBC flips bearish. Again, though, I am a little cautious, even if I do take this trade, just because we're holding a 10-minute 9. The strength today on this trend is a lot, but it is an opportunity. So we'll see. What do we think of CBC on the weekly? Same thing. It's just obviously way higher time frame. CBC is bullish, but it's just like that being on such a big time frame, it's kind of like irrelevant for any intraday trades we're taking, right? But for swings, you can do CBC. You can absolutely use it. Paul, I'm playing around with like daily CBC and 4-hour CBC and finding the equivalent of that to 10-minute CBC and 2-minute EMAs. I'm trying to find the equivalent of like daily CBC, which EMA, you know what I mean? Trying to find that equivalent, but we'll see. Oh, you're asking about CDX. I thought you were asking about CBC. Weekly CDX. I don't even know, dude. Is that Chevron? Dude, Chevron moves like shit. I don't know. The weekly looks beautiful in this consolidation, but if you ask me if I'm ever going to trade it, the answer is no. Likely, just because like it's such a slow mover. Does it get heavy traction out of this consolidation? Maybe one day. I don't know. That's a tough trade for me. That's something you got to sit in and have conviction with. Not something I'm loving, but Paul likes those high time frame consolidation tickers that are getting ready to go, which I get. I mean, this looks beautiful. Fuck man, trading Chevron is so hard. I don't particularly like to trade Chevron personally, but
Keith really dropping here.
It looks good, man. Yeah, it looks like CBC's gonna flip here, which means I have a potential entry. I would really like to wait for a pop to these 2-minute EMAs if I'm gonna try it though. CBC just flipped bearish. I just took a short off 2-minute EMAs. I'm risking above those EMAs. A little over 10 points. Not super confident with this though. Like I was explaining, 10-minute 9, we're holding above that. We did get the 10-minute CBC with the 2-minute EMAs cross, but being a little cautious because of the 10-minute 9 and obviously just the strong trend we've been in today. They could flip this right back CBC bullish if they want to, right? So we see that a lot of the time, especially on the first real dip of one of these trends, is that they might flip CBC and try and give us an entry, but then they'll flip it right back bullish. So just something to watch out for here. I have a hard stop at 76. I'm in at 60.25. Gotta hold under this 2-minute 21 though, or else I will get stopped and I'll be alright. It's an opportunity and I gotta take my opportunities. Definitely wished I hopped on the trend a little bit earlier this morning though. It's just, I really didn't really have spots to take it. I got one spot this morning and I was waiting to see if we flip CBC the other way. So.
See if they keep it under the 2-minute EMAs. The fact that they crossed them, I expect them to, but they're trying to get over here, so
We'll see. Got close to my stop there. Three-minute didn't break CBC on NQ. I guess it's a good thing I don't worry about 3-minute, man. Reclaiming 2-minute EMAs here, that's not what we want to see. We did get over it. If this is gonna work for a short, we need to get slapped right here. If not, we'll get stopped and we'll look for another trade. It's all right. I do like that reaction, but let's see if they keep it going. Targets are, I'm looking for 100 even pretty much on NQ. That is the 10-minute 21. VWAP is 81.86.
Bang, bang.
Those would be targets if we break this low, but it doesn't really look like we're gonna break it to me. It looks like I'm gonna get stopped, so I'm expecting that. Let's see. They're holding 10-minute bearish so far, so. Don't be shy. Rugged some more. It's 40 lows. Will be interesting. What's up?
I'll go flip short. I'm in queue the first time there.
Ooh. I mean, I like that being short. That's nice. See if we can get the continuation here. Needs to stay under these 2-minute EMAs, but I could also see us going up and testing that daily level again, 190 if we need to, and then flip CBC again.
I mean, Tesla's pulling back here.
Is she? Oh, that's good for us.
Testing the open price, yeah.
Nvidia did pull back as well.
Apple. Apple's pulling back. Yeah, that's the main one.
I just don't like it's coming into like a nice pop spot if it wants to, which is not good for me. Here we go in Q. Come on. Ride those 2-minute EMAs down. Come on.
SPY is pretty much break even on the bid too.
We're still trying to buy that.
It looks pretty good though. Looks pretty not great.
Yeah. Still trying to reclaim these EMAs on the 2-minute. I'm still short, by the way. But if we reclaim these 2-minute EMAs, I will get wicked out. Need to stay under. No, they're about to whip me out. That's alright. They're reclaiming these EMAs so far. Needs to test that 190, 150 maybe again. If we get another CBC flip bearish off that and can't get over that level, that's going to be the real entry, in my opinion, for the short. Or else bulls buy it up, break that level, and it's back off to the races.
I gotta run, but I'll catch you guys maybe in power hour.
No worries, Eva.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'm about to get whipped.
Don't get whipsawed. But yeah, I'm looking at the orb.
I got wicked out there. That's fine. 10-minute CBC trying to flip back bullish. I'll wait for another opportunity. I know we got Pal speaking this week. When is that? Wednesday? Wednesday.
And we got employment at the end of the week.
Mm-hmm. New NFP levels. Let's go. Took the long there. Beautiful CR. Absolutely. Absolutely. A fake out of my play is an entry long there. Absolutely. You're reclaiming those 2-minute EMAs. If you get the 10-minute CBC flip back bullish, that's beautiful. I would watch this 190 though. If we can't get through it, might CBC flip off that again. This looks strong though. You might get through that right now. And that's why we have our stops right above those the 2-minute 21 EMA right there, because you can see the momentum really come in, guys, right when we get over that 2-minute EMA. So that's why I always have my stop right above there. Or if I want to give it some extra leeway, I just do a 20-point stop, right? As far as I'll let it, but yeah, those are beautiful moves, CR. You get stopped out of those, take the other side. I personally couldn't take it here until M&Q actually flipped on MYM. Wait, what's MYM, bro? On the Dow. Yum yum.
I think it's
Micro Dow. Or that.
Well.
I'll never fade you. No, dude. Like, that is when you fade me. Right there.
Bio-final at once.
Because we all know, well, not yet, because 10-minute CBC didn't flip, but we all know that that is the...
Good to talk to you guys. I'll catch you guys soon.
Catch you later.
That is the play, right? You get stopped out at 10-minute CBC. EMA's generally the flip on the other side is the play, but let's see if CBC actually flips bullish here. It hasn't yet. Wicked me out of my short for 15 points. Need to test this at daily level again. CBC still holding bearish, but that was a nice bounce over the EMA, so gotta be cautious here. Just starting to get a bounce too.
Max pushing higher.
Testing that 191.25 again here. It's that big daily level where we stopped and rejected earlier.
Jordan, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes.
No worries, you're good. Getting over that level, let's see if it holds. If you're long, you just got the 10-minute CVC flip back bullish. It's exactly what you want to see after getting a flip bearish. It's telling us bulls are still here. They're still strong. Flipped it right back on that candle. That's good. Looking good. Got 200 figure here. Need to clear that. The next daily level I have after this is 250, 225. Coins up today, huh? Oh yeah, very nice. Yep. CBC flip back long. Absolutely, CR. I'm very happy with that stop though. Played that exactly how I wanted. Win or loss, we don't care. We play our plan, we execute. Sharky went short? That doesn't surprise me. Where are the boys? Are they on other spaces? Is that what's happening this morning? Emp's live with Edge full. Oh, everybody's on Evan's space. Got it, yeah. So we're just fucking chilling then. If you're long, you gotta get over this level. The fact we just rejected that again is not great. You need to get over that. Come on, do it. Do it for the boys long. Gotta get over that. 191. If we can clear that, I see literally the next level on the chart is 225. I mean 252. So Nvidia and VWAP. Nvidia's still kind of struggling there. Got Microsoft strong. Apple too, still. Tesla made a new low. Your base entry on 10-minute CBC, 2-minute EMAs cross. As long as 10-minute CBC is flipped and 2-minute EMAs are crossed in my direction, yes. Then I risk the 2-minute EMAs. If I can get entries off those EMAs, that's even better. You try and do that if you can, but sometimes there's plenty of trades where I've taken where I'm not actually quite testing those EMAs yet, but I take the position and I risk those EMAs. Yeah, not a lot of tickers on watch, and it's going to be like that probably for the rest of the year, unfortunately. It really feels like everybody's just left, man, and for the most part. Today's a great day, don't get me wrong. But overall, I feel like the biggest dogs in the market that have made the most money, they're really just chilling. They might be making some moves, but I feel like it's gonna be fairly quiet into the end of the year, but I could be wrong. We might just rally into the end of the year and fly to new highs and keep it going. It's very possible. I just think there's been so many gains made this year, so much money made. It's just it's tough to expect us to rally even more, but that's what the market's been doing, right? And it's higher highs, higher lows. I'm definitely not bearish on this market at all. But I'm also not sitting here buying right now looking to fucking rally into the end of the year, you know what I mean? I think that's a little... I think it's ridiculous after given what we've gotten this whole year. If it happens, great. That's awesome. But I can't be sitting here going, oh my God, I'm praying for that to happen. I'm going to take a ton of positions into the end of the year. That would just be stupid of me. And I can't get myself to do that. It just makes no sense. Money's been made, you know? He's the 9 and 21 EMAs. 9 and 21. Yeah, that's more on the option side of things for sure, CR. Like in terms of setups and looking for me to really put my hard-earned money into some juicy swings, you know what I mean? It's tough right now. And let me tell you, it saved me plenty of money doing nothing. No gold trades. All my accounts are flat. I haven't taken anything. Well, not this one because we took that L this morning, but like all the other accounts are flat. I haven't taken anything from last night or nothing. Still struggling to get over this level.
Okay, coming right back into that 197, 200 level in NQ.
Do you guys like those little backtest sessions we do though? We did one on Friday. I'm curious if you guys liked that and enjoyed it. And you guys can do that too. I mean, close your eyes, scroll to a random point on the chart, and just play CBC and watch how good it works. It's pretty awesome.
So far, new low a day. Sold my puts though, but we are continuing lower here.
Oh, good.
They're dropping it.
Yeah, that's so true, man. Trust me, like, do you think I want to sit on my hands? Do you think I want to be flat in my options account? No, dude. I want to buy everything, but I also have self-control, you know, and
okay.
You gotta realize the moves made this year. I mean, this year was fucking ridiculous. The gains I've made this year, I could not trade. I could sell everything for the next 2-3 years. And it would be like I invested all those 2-3 years. Like if I'm going for like a profit goal over a years, you know what I mean? Like let's be honest, like we're generally looking for what, like 6% a year, dude. This year I could take fucking 3 years off and still technically bring in what I'm expected to bring in my long term, which is ridiculous. That means how good this year was, right? How above average we performed.
Beautiful chart. ASML pushing higher.
If I could sell everything right now and make the same amount as like what financial advisors are fucking guaranteeing us and do nothing the next 2 years, that's huge. That means we did really good, right? So more gains than the last 1 to 2 years combined. Yeah, right around in my long term, I have to go check, but the long term's at all-time highs. So
Upstart is still getting beaten down 14% on the day from that downgrade on JP Morgan. Yikes!
I missed it. Were you all talking together? Just you, Jory? We were all talking. I mean, it's pretty much just me and Emp talking. But I was just screen sharing, and I would literally like click replay. And we'd go and I'd scroll to a random point on the chart and I'd act like I'm trading it. 10-minute CBC every play. And we were just back testing, just seeing how. I mean, I do that all the time anyway. It's just fun, and it's when I want to get my brain working more in practice. I just do that, but yeah.
Zoom, Netflix, TTD.
More gains in the last 1 to 2 years combined options wise. I meant, yeah, I think so. I don't know. That previous year, not last year, but the year before might add on. If we're counting both years, that might have added on enough to get me to make it to where like I'm not surpassing that this year. I gotta go back and look at all the logs on that. But hands down, this is definitely my best year trading for sure. In all the accounts. Long term, swings, everything. But that's not really surprising, given the fucking market. It's been pretty easy. I hate the word easy, but it's been easy, man. Literally. Buy dips.
Upgrade? Okay. So far coming down.
Yeah, we had some good months this year, CR.
Support.
Yeah, I'll have to post like 1,000 screenshots because it's like this. It's like up and then I withdraw, and then it's up and then I withdraw, and then it's up and then I withdraw, and it's like this. Literally, that's what my account looks like because I'm just withdrawing constantly. But the long term, actually, I want to look at that.
Jordan here.
I'm here. I'm just not doing anything. I took one trade, stopped out, and waiting for another opportunity. I don't have anything yet.
Okay.
This is pretty nice, CR.
Damn, Tesla, the gap up just repeatedly.
Year to date. I love, wait. was I buying down here, dude?
Square?
Celsius.
No? Okay. A third time it hit 195, 200. Still rejecting it.
Trying to flip CBC again. Yeah, Tesla came in clutch. Fuck. I know, right? CBC's trying to flip bearish again. We've now had 2 tests at that daily level and not been able to get over. Not only Tesla came in clutch, really Nvidia. I mean, I'm up fucking like 300% on Nvidia. But dude, I'm conflicted here. I'm scared. 2025 might, I don't know. I'm scared with Nvidia. Tariffs and I don't. It's hard. I have my number 1 company is Tesla. My number 2 company is Nvidia. I'm so bullish on Tesla these next 4 years. Nvidia, like I'm very bullish on, but like these headways coming in, I don't know. It scares me, man. I don't know. We're gonna have to make some decisions soon. I did sell CELH recently just for tax loss harvesting. I'll probably buy it back though.
A little bit lower we go.
To be completely honest. But might as well take the loss. They're trying to flip this CVC again. Yeah, Trump doesn't like that, man. Scared how? I mean, the last time fucking tariffs were introduced, Nvidia pulled back 52%. It's a lock. So, something to keep an eye on. Yeah, for real, CR. I'm scared, you know what I mean? We'll see. I don't want to sell shares, but I might need to take some action to protect shares. So, I'm getting a little cautious. I will say, if I'm going to sell any of them, it's going to be AMD. But I don't want to sell it here, that's for sure. Still getting bought up off that 10-minute 9. Reminder for the audience, we did drop the newsletter before the market opened this morning. That link is up top if you want to read that. That's 51 weeks in a row. Next week will be the official year mark.
1 year mark.
Yeah, of doing the newsletter every single Monday. So shout out to everybody that subscribed to that. I appreciate everybody tuning in and giving that a read every week. And I like doing it. It's fun. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. Hey, when shit hits the fan, we'll have systems in place, but it's just It's a tough scenario we're getting into with NVIDIA for me. I hope things continue to do good though. Are you still long Yum Yum? Micro Yum Yum? That was a great long, CR. It was a great long. Looking great. Oh, I've never traded Dow. There's an episode where they take a 102-year-old lady on a trip and they asked her about money and she said buy Tesla in AI. Old lady knows her shit. 100-point Rooney, good shit. How you feeling though, Jordy, overall? Better, not really, but I'm alright. But I'm good. I am Gucci. But no, I'm not. And that's okay, though. That is okay. Oh, wow, Vix. Wow, Vix. Just go to 0, I guess. I love that for the market, but gosh, it makes it tough. Gotta do holiday music. I know, if I don't get fucking copyrighted. Seriously. Yeah, I get you, CR. So I have a tough time doing that though, to be honest. I know y'all are there to help me though, and I appreciate you. I have a tough time doing that though. That's why I love the weeks and I hate the weekends right now, because during the week I can just dive into my work. Well, Ulta and Lulu this week. That'll decide whether or not I keep Ulta and Lulu in the long term or not. We're gonna find out. Oh yeah, I know, Austin. I know. I'm good, man.
Toyo following point of control right under us.
No, CR, it's okay, dude. Don't, no. Don't let me make you that way. Especially because, like, dude, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Again, man. When you realize you're not supposed to be happy all the time and everything's supposed to be sunshine and rainbows, it's a lot. Shit's easier, you know? Because you expect it. You're like, ah. I'm learning. And that's what I'm here to do, is learn. Bitcoin's back over 98K. Biddy. Bitcoin's back over 98. Wait, what? That was a lie. Where did I just see that?
It was.
That was a lie.
Last night. I know
Maybe I did not look at the time frame on that post and it was from last night. It's very possible.
Yeah.
I just saw it and I was like, oh. And then I was like, oh, no, we're under 97 still.
Oh, well, yeah, we're not.
Yeah, we're not. I got excited. I was like, damn, we ripped 2K since open? No, we didn't. Old post, I guess.
Not really.
I got all excited. Oh, Tom Crown. Mr. Tom Crown is live talking about XRP right now on YouTube. Everybody should check out Tom Crown right now. Go show him some love. Go type avocados in his chat to let him know that you're from Spaces. That's what I'm doing. It's avocado. I want 3 of them bitches in the chat. Give me 3 of them bitches in the chat. What is Tom? What is he fucking? Oh, it started 3 minutes ago, so he's just, yeah. Dude, this starting stream is hilarious. Fucking love Mr. Tom Crown. Shout out to the boy. What is that XRP? That's not it. I wanted to pull up the world, like it's like the world map, and it's like shows all the transactions on XRP happening, and you just see fucking money being sent all over. But I forgot what the website is. It's pretty cool to look at though. It's just like a spinning globe, and you just see all these like fucking, all this money being sent around the world. Oh yeah, we've looked at it. I used to own a decent amount of XRP, man.
Let's see it. 3rd time's the charm.
I had XRP at like fucking 60 cents or something. Is that how we're gonna
play this?
I had like $2,000 worth or something. I just remember me and Nikolai were buying a ton of XRP. Like every check we had, we were just throwing it into XRP. It's stupid. I told Nikolai one day, I was like, dude, I'm gonna sell this shit and like trade this money, bro. Like this shit sucks. He's like, yeah, probably. Yeah, back in 2017 when everybody thought it was going to be $100.
If we're going to dip back into 200 or 197, I'm going to go for a long.
Heard.
Maybe I should have
taken one trade, 1 L. Haven't taken anything else. Could have definitely reversed the position I had after getting stopped out. I just have a very difficult time doing that, especially since we've ripped so much today. So that's okay though.
I got a small starter on the long, just in case we
Yeah.
continue.
I mean,
but I'm looking for that.
it being Elon's definitely makes me feel better about Doge.
For my day trades, I've been going 2 days out. Has been an absolute game changer for those QQQ.
It definitely makes me feel better that, okay, Doge is Elon.
So I'm 2 days out.
Versus anything else.
$2 off.
But I'm also not sitting here going,
Yeah,
like, Doge is a phenomenal investment.
I got 2
you know what I mean? I'm not thinking that
again,
necessarily.
very, very small.
But,
I really want
again,
to buy
with
them
those
again.
names, man, it's about, like, okay, you got some extra money you want to take some risk on. You know, you have 60, 75% of your portfolio in the good long-term things, and you want to risk fucking 15%, 20% of your port on some fuckery, go ahead, you know? You absolutely can. And exposing yourself maybe to a little bit of that, a little bit of ETH, a little bit of Bitcoin, right? It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just you gotta be, I think, organized with it, right? It's not like, oh, I'm just gonna throw a bunch of money in here. It's like, no, I have 10% of my port. I'm willing to advocate towards this. We'll go in these names, blah, blah, blah. Let's see if they work. I think Doge could be big, yeah. But am I gonna put my hard-earned money, the majority of it, into it? Fuck no. Absolutely not. But I might take 10% and have a little fun. Maybe it goes crazy. Maybe Doge is fucking crazy in the future. I don't know. Gotta take that risk, right, if you want to be a part of it, for sure. But that's where, like, I'm not gonna sit here and advocate the majority of my portfolio to any of that, right? But I think taking a little risk and putting a portion of it, I mean, absolutely. And that's where it becomes fun, right? You have 10%, 20% of your port that you really just don't care about. It's all fun. It's all speculation plays and fun and crypto and memes and this and that, right? You can have fun with it. You don't have to worry. I have $17 in a Robinhood right now. I'm new to options. I found your stream. What should I do? I would say go get a job and generate some more money, brother. Generate some more income, paper trade while you're generating income, and learn from paper trading. I think that's great. And also, I mean, obviously you don't have to save up a ton of money to build an account to start trading with. You can save money and start trading on a eval account for $50, you know? You don't have to spend a ton of money. So obviously, if you want to trade options, then you got to open an options account. And you got to have some money to do that. And I understand that can be difficult for sure. But that's where, like, you just got to get grinding and have that steady income, be paper trading and learning while you're generating that income. And when you feel the time is right and you're comfortable with your strategy, with your risk to reward and everything, then you can start trading real money, right? I think the best way to go about that, though, is definitely going to be with evals. It's definitely the cheapest way, right? You can spend $50, be able to trade massive amounts of money and see if you're actually doing good in the market, right? And see if your plan actually works. So I think, and that goes for anybody that's, you know, doesn't have a ton of money to start up right now. And I get it, man. I was there. But that's where you just got to grind. You got to have that steady source of income of some kind. Ideally, you work in the nights. That's what I did when I was working. I was working nights all night. I'd wake up early every morning, trade all day. I luckily don't have to do that anymore, but I did that for a while, man. And even trading profitably, I was still working. I was still working a job every day, making money from the market. So I would say that's your best bet, is generating as much income as possible, learning as much as you're generating that income. And then, you know, taking the strategy that you're learning, the risk to reward you're learning, and implementing that either into an eval or paper trading and building yourself up to start trading an options account. Probably the safest ways to go about it.
Again, patience is everything. Just stay consistent. Be patient.
Yeah, I just got no edge today, unfortunately, so I'm sitting out for the most part. we started ripping pretty early. I got really no areas to get in, so I'm kind of missing out on this trend. There were a few opportunities to maybe, slide it in. It's just not A+ for me. And starting off on the Monday, I didn't want to take a half-ass setup. So, but beautiful. If you're long today, congrats. It's really good moves. I'm sitting out until I get an opportunity, and that might mean I don't get an opportunity today, but that's all right. Beginning of the week, not worried about that. I'm not going to trade when I have no edge right now.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. Gotta be smart, gotta be consistent, gotta be patient.
Yep.
That's exactly what everyone should be embracing. If there's not a trade that you see that fits your criteria, there's no reason to trade.
Yeah.
And again, and to be totally honest, what I just did where I went long there, it didn't fully fit my criteria. That's why I went really small.
But you're following the trend. If you're going to try it, it's not a bad time to do it because you're following everything the way the market's going today, you know. So, and that's what I had too. I wanted to take it because I knew, I was like, oh, I got faked out of my play, and I definitely could have entered the other way. It's just obviously hard to do when we've been trending all day up. It's just
Yep.
That's when it's psychologically just hard because you're like, oh, I got stopped out of my short. It's telling me to re-enter long now, but like we're all the way up here at my big daily levels. I don't really want to long up here, but that's just that's honestly emotion coming in and telling me what to do there, and I can't let that do that, right? If I just listen to my plan and say, hey, I could take that fake out, I would have been doing good. But just that psychological aspect of things that I still struggle with, getting into a play right after I stop out. Almost time for some more coffee. I should be live on Kick right now, Game Ball. It should be live on there. But feel free to be in the YouTube chat, X chat, whichever chat you want. Don't matter to me. But we should be live on Kick right now, as well as YouTube and Twitch.
Okay, so again, coming into the 232 resistance here.
The meme Doge is worth more than Doge itself. That's crazy work. That is wild.
Looking really good.
I didn't know this. The meme coin Doge is worth more than like Dogecoin itself right now. That's stupid. Uh-oh. Thanks for pointing that out, Boris. There's another fake account of me. Aced the kid. Fake ass.
That's the one I'm gonna follow.
Yeah, right. Thanks for pointing that out. Gotta love those scammers, eh? I got nothing better to do. Yeah, YouTube's, I feel like, a little bit better. For, like, audience viewing, at least. I notice that the audience tends to like YouTube way more than all the other platforms.
Wait, what?
Ruh-roh, what happened?
Never mind. Never mind.
Up 500 on shorts.
No,
Continue to miss the big moves.
An end run.
What are you shorting?
And it says, "We're back. Can we talk?" Interesting. Apparently, it's about a crypto scam now. That's not good.
Zero. Zero. I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee. Ah, this market, man. Beautiful, but fuck. They kicked it off so early and just kept it running. I got no fucking spot to get in. Or no spot that I was willing to take. There was a spot. I just didn't have the balls. That's alright. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. Still early. It's only 9 o'clock almost. Getting into lunch, so be careful coming into lunch if you are long. We always expect a little bit of at least sideways price action. Maybe not to the downside, but sideways, so. We'll see. New hour. Oh, you're good, JB. I'll be right back.
MQ trying to get above.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Guys, how's the morning for everybody else? I know I haven't really taken much trades, but are you guys getting some good ones in? Let me know. I want to know what the chat's killing it. I know some of you are on Amazon and been ripping that guy to the upside. Good shit there. There's been a trade there for sure into that gap fill. Ooh, did I just get my package delivered? Oh, I am. I need to post the fucking earnings for this week. What am I doing? I haven't posted at all. Uh-oh. Jordy's in trouble. Jordy is in trouble.
Oh, market. Oh, market. Me no likey anything. Me no. You like? Me no like.
Yeah, me no like.
Yes,
I
me
just
no
posted all the earnings for this week up top. All the earnings that really matter. You can it's obviously filtered to like the popular setting on Earnings Hub, so it's all the biggest companies. If you want to see every single company, just go to Earnings Hub yourself and filter that. But a few companies, you know, we got CRM, we got Marvell, Okta. Some I'm keeping on. I know me and Shai, we talked about Zscaler this morning. He thinks that's going to do very well after the close today, so we'll keep an eye on that for Shai. And Lulu Ulta, I'll be keeping an eye on them. I have some shares long term. This earnings will kind of decide whether I keep those shares long term or not. Likely, we'll see.
I know Shai likes ASML, and I think ASML is easily a $1,000 plus company. I know Shai likes that one a lot. And I just, this is literally what supplies.
Yes, CR. I do put a little bit of sugar, very small amount, like less than.
Everyone has to run through a company like ASML, and I believe TSM
what's a
is the
tablespoon?
other one, if I'm correct.
No, what's a
Top of my
teaspoon?
head.
Like a teaspoon.
It's
Literally
the
like a
company
teaspoon
that
in there.
Make all the stuff for those chips.
Maybe.
So
Like just a little. I just like a little.
that's one big
you know?
reason why I love.
I'm gonna make a carnivore
ASML.
cake. Oh
And again,
lord.
you're getting it
I'm
under the
scared.
200. Basically, ASML, you're getting
It's
it
just a fucking
down
prime
30
rib,
to
dude.
35%.
That's what a carnivore cake is. Just
I
a
think
big old
it's
prime
just a
rib.
name
Big
that
old roast.
can
Fucking
easily
just cut
be
into that thing.
higher. I'm not saying
Yeah,
this is
so
a
I am having a
one
small
day
amount of
trade,
sugar,
I'm not
CR.
saying this is a
But
1
really the
month
only
trade,
sugar I'm
saying
having
this
is
a
either from,
2-year trade.
like from coffee. Or if there's any sugar in the unbuzzed drink. There's no sugar in what I'm eating, so that's it. Yeah, that's it. Damn, I didn't really think about that. That is the only sugar I'm having. I'm trying to think and make sure that that's correct, that I'm not having any other sugar besides the coffee, but I don't think I am. That's why my face is all sucked in, because I have no fucking sugar in my that's why I'm all fucking snatched right now, dude. We're all fucking snatched right now. CR, I gotta send you this TikTok. This guy, dude, he went full carnivore. He was fucking thick, boy. And now he's just shredded. Shredded. He did it like, not even that long ago either. It's been, I think, under a year. Like months. And he's just shredded. He was fat as fuck. It's crazy. It's all eggs, cream, and heavy cream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to see a photo of this carnivore cake. I've never... Is this like a real thing? Like, this is a real thing we're talking about? Oh, Paper Gain's going live in 10 minutes. I'll throw that link up top as well if you want to check out Paper's live. He always does the kind of rundowns for the whole week, and this is a great day to do it for Mondays, you know what I mean? So, want to get thoughts for the whole week, definitely tune in to Paper Gain stream. I gotta go over there and show him some love. It's gonna be me soon. Jordy, have you gotten your test level checked before you went carnivore? No. I mean, I did a while ago, but not like before now. Is that Edgar Allan Doe?
What's up, baby?
What's up, baby?
How are you, bro?
Dude, I'm so good. How are you?
I'm good, brother.
Long time no speak. You have a good Thanksgiving?
I came on last week. Yeah, great one. How about you, bro?
It was good.
Good.
It was chilling. I just kept it.
Kept it chill. Nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
nothing too crazy for Thanksgiving, you know. Didn't have to
Nothing
travel
wrong with
anywhere. Didn't have to go and do anything. Just stayed home. So trying to catch some trades. This is a beautiful market this morning, and I just haven't participated in it on the intraday side of things at all.
I agree, bro. Yeah, I got Tesla March and May swings that are just cooking.
Yeah.
And I grabbed some SoFi in the money calls on that dip.
Oh, nice. That thing's been running. Gosh.
For January and May. That looked good.
Love
Yeah,
it,
it has
yeah.
been. It's looked great. But yeah, Tesla and coin are pretty much all I've been playing lately.
Those are the only swing trades I've taken really for the past like few months. the Trump trade, you know, it's all ridiculous. It's just
They're
the
so
place to
easy.
be. Yeah.
Yep. 100%.
The place to be.
100%.
I love what they did with Bitcoin too. Let me tell you how they just took it right before 100 there and just said, "Oh, we're gonna fuck around with everybody."
Well, everyone thought 100. I kept telling people, everybody.
Dude, they're never gonna make it that easy. Come on.
Everyone thinks 100K is gonna be the sell-off point, but that's gonna be the launch pad.
That's gonna be the launch pad. They gotta sell it off first and get everybody guessing here real quick on this dip.
Yeah.
Give the fucking guys that missed out the time to get in, and then it's fucking 120K. Let's run it.
Yeah. 100K.
That's how I feel. I feel like there's tons of limit orders sitting over 100K of big dogs waiting to buy, not sell.
100K is such a psych level for people that like don't believe and need to see it type
exactly.
of thing. And once it's over there, that's when the FOMO starts really kicking in.
Exactly. Yep. I agree.
And again, it can only dip so much now with institutions involved and it being
Exactly. They're buying it, man.
Now, so like everybody that keeps, I have this buddy who I told him about Bitcoin at like 20K. He's like, oh, I'll buy it 15. Then it was at 40. He's like, oh, I'll buy it 20.
Oh my God.
Then it went to 60, and he's like, oh, I'll buy it 60 or 40. And I keep telling him, I buy Bitcoin daily. Just like repeat orders in. It buys every day. Fractionally, obviously, nobody try to come act like I'm buying 99K of Bitcoin every day. But that's how you got to do it with something like Bitcoin, man. You don't try to time that asset.
Yeah.
And you buy heavier on the dips. Like 10% dip, I'm buying more. So, but now it can only go so low because it's in these ETFs.
Yeah, Lightning. I'm not focused on building a ton of mass.
Bro, the new Call of
And
Duty
just
is
getting
so
big.
fun.
I'm more focused on the muscle that I am building. Is good quality muscle. And I'm more concerned about how I am operating, how I feel, rather than blowing up. You know what I mean? Because, like, obviously, yeah, if I want to gain weight quick, no carbs is really not the way to go. You want to eat carbs. But I'm also trying to feel my best, operate my best. And the beautiful thing is, you build a lot of muscle under carnivore. It's just you're not blowing up with you're not full of water, you're not full of carbs, you know what I mean? So you don't have that big explosive kind of look to you, I guess, you know? Like you're saying, like mass, you know? Oh, Paper's live. Oh wait, is he? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, he's live. He's live. He's live. Yeah, but I get you. And I'm not sitting here fucking necessarily recommending people should do it. I'm just doing me, you know? You don't need, you can, but you don't need any carbs post-workout at all. They're not a necessity. if they were needed, I probably should have dropped dead fucking a week ago. Because that's all I'm fucking eating. Speaking of, I want to go make some bacon and eggs soon-ish. I'd like to. But here shortly, I'm gonna start reintroducing some foods, and we're gonna see how I feel. I'm gonna reintroduce some carbs, sweet potatoes, some rice, things like that. See how I feel. Probably in the next, I don't know. I'm looking to do more next week, next 2 weeks or so. I forget exactly when I started. I don't know, it's been 2 weeks, 3 weeks, maybe? I mean, yeah, absolutely. If you're trying to be a big old bodybuilder and build a ton of mass, I mean, it's gonna be difficult to get as big as any of your competitors not eating carbs. Right? You're still going to build muscle. You're going to build muscle very quickly, actually. But the problem is compared to everybody else that's slamming carbs down, you're not going to grow nearly what they're growing. You know what I mean? So 100%, if you're trying to build mass and get huge in the gym, I mean, yeah, you're going to need some carbs, brother. I mean, well... in my opinion, if you're taking carbs in pre-workout or anything, that's not carnivore then, right? Carnivore is strictly carnivore. Meat, egg, seafood. That's it. But yeah, you're right, Lightning. Carbs are 100% a tool and can be used, absolutely. But I do not need it whatsoever to build muscle, to feel my best. It's not a necessity, and I've learned that. I've seen the anecdotal evidence of that. We do not need. But I'm with you. You gotta be stuffing down the rice and potatoes, bro, if you're trying to fucking put on massive amounts of weight quickly, especially, you know what I mean? You got to be packing the food down, and that means taking carbs down too. You have to, or else you're just gonna be so behind again everybody else as well. You're just behind them completely. You do got to get back in there, Austin, or just it doesn't necessarily, you don't have to be in the gym necessarily. Some sort of exercise though, you know what I mean? Everybody's made for that. Everybody's got to exercise some sort. Like, I love what Light's been doing. Light, I saw you talk a little bit about it, but you're doing like calisthenics stuff. I think that's from what I saw in the Discord. It's like, dude, that you don't necessarily need to be in the gym. It's just that's what I say. But it's like gym, at least if you're running every day, something, right? Exercise of some sort is important, I think. If not for your body, for your head, for your mind. Because, I don't know, I'd go crazy without the gym, man. I'd fucking, I would just sit here in my thoughts, like, you know? Like, I would literally go nuts without having some sort of exercise, the gym, something, you know what I mean? I've been running every AM, I'm definitely trading better. It's just imposing consistency. Other consistency outside of trading, because we want to be like consistent in trading, and you got to impose that in your real life as well. If you can't consistently tell yourself, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna run 30 minutes every morning, if you tell yourself you're gonna do that and you can't stick to it, what makes you think you're gonna stick to fucking any trading rules ever? You know what I mean? And that's why you see that a lot. That's why you see, oh, I got consistent with the gym and my trading is better. I got consistent with things outside of trading and my trading is better. It's because it transfers. Even though you don't think about it, they're not related at all. You're like, the gym and trading are not related, but they are. They are in the disciplinary aspect of, yeah, you gotta have discipline to fucking follow your rules and do what you say you're gonna do. It's the same thing with the gym, same thing with whatever exercise, right? Whatever it is. And building those small, like doing those small little habits, it helps with the trading. Because I've had people say, it's like, dude, why does that even matter? It's not even about trading. And it's like, well, because you're building consistency elsewhere as well, which transfers over to trading, whether you like it or not. I mean, I guarantee most people that are not maybe doing so well trading are probably not super consistent with other things outside of their trading life. Right? They go hand in hand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's everything. Lunchtime is upon us. We have Fed Waller speaking at 3. Shit. Power hour. Just a straight up Monday. I know the day's kind of flying by for sure. You know what I miss that I want to eat, and I know it's not going to change how I feel, but I'm just like refraining from it because I want to do this the right way. CR is avocado. I want to eat avocado so bad. And I know I'm going to be fine. I'm just trying to like do this the right way. You know what I mean? Where I want to like, I'm trying to be strict with myself because I want to do it a certain way, but avocado I know is just so bomb, and it's not gonna change how I feel. I almost guarantee it. If it does, that's crazy. It's avocado, bro. Like, that's just more good fat. Oh yeah, avocado's great for you. Yes, absolutely. I'm trying to do it right, where I'm sticking to one way of eating and then introducing foods in, right? And I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna introduce it in slowly. And yes, absolutely, avocado is delicious and great for you, 100%. But I'm just trying to do it the right way, you know? Because technically carnivore is not that, right? It's meat, eggs, seafood. So I'm trying to stick with that as much as possible until I'm actually ready to introduce it in. I don't want to half-ass it, you know? Because what if, like, I don't know, it did make me feel a certain way. It's not going to. It's avocado. It's a great fat for you. I'm not worried about it, but, like, I'm just curious, you know? What I'm worried about is, like, not so much rice, but potatoes. I know, as soon as I eat potatoes, dude, I'm gonna feel fat. I'm gonna feel, like, fucking gross, starchy and shit, you know? I don't know. We'll see. We're going to try it. But I'm very curious to see just how I feel off certain things getting added back in. And I'm going to decide which ones I want to keep in and which ones I don't, you know. Go retest VWAP. We haven't seen VWAP all day. Fuck. 106, brother. We might see it today at some point, but fuck. I have no short triggers at all, so I'm not short. The Caribbean pear. Is that what they call it, Zero? Dude, I love avocado. God, it's so good.
Morning, boy.
Oh, Frank's here. Good morning.
How are ya?
Oh, just fucking chilling. Letting this market rip. I got stopped out of a short, had an opportunity to flip it, and fucking I didn't take it, Frank. And I'm just sitting here and watch it rip without me, but it's Monday, yeah, I mean, so I'm not too worried.
CBC tried to go, like...
That's when I took it. I had my EMA cross everything, but I stopped out right above those EMAs, and we just kept going higher, so.
Yeah, because you're above the 21
yep.
at this time, and it's an up market, so that was an easy. I was like, those guys are short. I'm like, I'm not doing it.
Yep, and you know it's a fake out short when that next 10-minute candle flips CBC right back bullish, and that's what happened. That just indicates strength right there. So yeah, exactly. I fucked up a little bit there. Should have taken that re-entry on the long, but all good. We took a small loss. It's Monday. We got a whole week ahead of us.
Exactly.
But just these Mondays have been killer lately, and I'm fucking missing out on it.
Wild.
It's okay though. Yeah, I love sweet potatoes.
Yeah,
I do love sweet potatoes. Really love them. I just haven't eaten them lately.
I'm listening to Paper on the other side. He's doing his weekly setup.
Well, that's another thing, CR. I want to start adding like fruits in as well.
So, yeah,
start eating berries again, things like that. You know what I mean? With yogurt, like grass-fed, fucking Greek yogurt and shit. You know? Ultimately, I'm basically probably going to end up like, what is it, a keto diet? Essentially. My whole goal is just keeping processed foods out of it completely. But the carnivore's been good, but restrictive, for sure. I'm definitely restricted. I mean, look at Thanksgiving. I mean, you know, it's a restrictive diet for sure. And it doesn't really allow you to eat anything else, you know what I mean? But I've been all right with it. I'm gonna be happy to start introducing some more foods in though, because I'm kind of getting bored with it for sure. I mean, I do love steak, I love bacon, I love eggs, you know, but when you eat that, it's been what, 2.5, 3 weeks eating that every day? It gets boring. Like, I'd like to have some other flavors going. A little avocado, a little something, you know? So we'll get there. Honestly, CR, I think that would be good for you, especially too. I mean, I know I've been doing kind of both, honestly, CR. But if I do get pork bacon, I get a very specific kind. It's like the cleanest and the best one that I can find. Because I don't really love pork, but obviously, I love my bacon. Especially with eggs. And to be honest, there's just not really good turkey bacon around. Like, it's gonna be difficult to find good turkey bacon, you know? I haven't really found it. But I can find some decent normal bacon. That, like, I at least feel a little bit better about. But sometimes you can do, you can just do, like, fucking beef bacon, too. That's also low-key hard to find, though. Like, you gotta, like, have a, I don't know, butcher or, like, a special store that does it. Beef bacon's good, though. What do you mean they stopped selling beef bacon? You're telling me I could not go to any butcher and find it right now? I wonder why. Why is that a thing? I guess I haven't gotten beef bacon in a while, so maybe, I don't know. That's very weird. Oh, just those places? Okay. I mean, yeah, it's just greasy fucking meat, honestly. That's weird, Light. No way. I mean, yeah, to be honest, I don't see it at my normal, like, store that I go to. You would probably have to go to, like, a specific butcher for it, to be honest, because, like, nowhere's really... I mean, how many times are you at the store and you see beef bacon on the shelf? Like, never, right? So... Honestly, CR, switch it up, because I know steak is great, but it gets boring and it's a lot to cook. Ground beef, bro. Get on that ground beef. Ground beef and eggs, fire. Because it's more expensive? Yeah, it should be more expensive. It's fucking beef bacon. But yeah, I get you. Then people don't want to buy it because it's more expensive and it never sells, so they don't sell it, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. I love that candy bacon shit where it's like cinnamon and maple syrup and just it's all candied. Oh, that shit goes crazy. Or like CR, also switch it up with like, because I know you can't eat pork, like chicken sausage, things like that. You gotta kind of get creative with it, because like obviously steak and eggs, ground beef and eggs, it's gonna get fucking old, man. It's gonna get old real quick. Remember, anything from an animal, bro, you can eat. Anything from an animal. So it's like, it's actually, we feel so limited because it's only animals, but like, dude, we have so much leeway. It's just, what's like easiest to cook? A steak, some ground beef, right? But like, if you just think a little bit, you can get creative with it, you know? Oh no, CR, don't worry about offending anyone. You're 100% right. Pigs are fucking disgusting, dude. That meat is gross, bro. It's fucking gross. And it tastes dirty to me, too. But with my eggs and shit, like, I don't mind it, and it's an easy protein source and whatever, but like... Yeah, dude. I mean, pork is dirty. Pork is gross. But it's also, like, so good sometimes. With the bacon. But, I mean, yeah. I don't like pork chops. I don't like things like that. Like, really the only thing pork I eat is bacon right now. But you can do, what's a good carnivore chicken recipe? You can just do like a roasted chicken, and like, I mean, roasted chicken and eggs, or I would go the way of like chicken sausage and shit like that. It's just a more fun way to eat it, you know what I mean? But like you could, I mean, there's not many carnivore chicken recipes. You're gonna fucking roast a whole chicken, put salt on it. I mean, that's it. Make some eggs. Seafood, but that's another thing. Don't shy away from seafood, man. Dude, seafood, really good. If you like it. I know a lot of people probably don't like it, but that's like, when I'm starting to get bored, like right now I'm starting to get bored of like steak and shit, so I'm eating more seafood and shit. Salmon, tuna. Just get a fucking slab of it. Eat that shit right off the skin. Go get a delicious smoked salmon. Just fucking rip that shit off the skin and just sit here and grub. Like, dude, there's nothing better than that. It's so good. I don't get how people look at that and they're like, that's gross. I'm like, dude, that is fucking amazing. You got a fresh smoked fish just sitting in front of you, just grubbing. Oh, so good. It is a fantastic source of protein. I don't particularly love the pork taste either, especially pork chops. Like, I like bacon better because it's fatty, it has flavor. I like the bacon the most. I'm not a pork chop guy. I don't like them. It just tastes dirty. It tastes like dirt. I don't like it. Pork loins, yeah. Pork loins. I used to eat those a ton. I don't like to anymore, but oh my god, my camera turned off because it fucking did a thumbs up. It's so stupid. So dumb. I don't know. It might be the placebo in my head, but like lightning. Doesn't it taste dirty, low-key? Like, you know what always tastes the dirtiest to me? Carnitas. Ugh. Nope. No. I don't know why, dude. It's just like, ugh. I don't like it. Some people that love carnitas are like, damn, that sucks. I know, I'm sorry, but like, it's, that's like the dirtiest for me. I don't like it. Give me a steak. Give me a fucking steak. I don't know though. Is that just because of my thoughts towards pork though? I don't know. To be honest, maybe. I like pork, damn. I know. I used to like it. And then I didn't eat it as much. And then I started like seeing shit, and I was just like, oh, pork is dirty. But I mean, so is everything. We do so many bad things, but draw the line at bacon. God fucking A, dude. Pigs are smart. They are very smart. They're just nasty motherfuckers. So we're lobster. Anything that doesn't have scales or fins. Or like squid and octopus. Squid, octopus, lobster, shellfish, they're all filters for that ocean. It's the same thing with lobster for me. I love lobster. Every time I eat it now, it's fucking dirty, man. It's gross. I don't even like it anymore. Ruined it for me. My porky friends get a bad rap. No CR. I can't say I have used ChatGPT to rizz up chicks, brother. No. And it gives you what to say? Oh my lordy, brother. No. I've never done that. But if you got like 100 sneaky leaks you talking to, it might be the move. So you don't have to type as much. Lordy. Oh lordy, just take this market all away. We just hit my daily level. I said earlier if we got over that 190, 125, my next daily level was 250, 225, if anybody was listening. We just hit that. That was your next price target. If we can't get over here, it's not necessarily a good thing. Needs to, but if we do, next spot I see is November 13th high, which is 268.75. 266.50, then that 268.75, and then 340.50. Damn. Again, all daily levels, guys. Just marking daily highs and lows of the ranges we've already traded in. So can we continue the run? Or we finally gonna pull back from this area? Let's see. We got a minute and a half until CBC tries to flip bearish here. No 2-minute EMA cross yet. Dude, I love that Lightning is all in option swings now. That's awesome. Light, I'm proud of you. It's not as scary, right? You just gotta make sure you're buying time and, you know, have a plan for the whatever opportunity you're trading. You know, I need to be here, I need to get out here, blah blah blah. But it's fun, huh? It's also fun to wake up and just be fucking heavily in profit. That's always good. Gotta love that. No, I'm proud of you, bro. Good shit. Oh, by the way, big shout out, Light. I see those gains, baby. I see those gains in the gains channel. Like Christmas morning type shit, literally. That's how it feels. You're just ready to open your present. You're ready to see what your contracts are at, you know. So much fun. 10-minute CVC did flip there. No 2-minute EMA cross yet. Still above 10-minute 9. That top VWAP band, we're still trading above. If we do pull back, we got the 10-minute 21 at 176. We haven't really tested that all day. Oh, you would have, Light. It just would have taken a little more time, probably, but you would have eventually. But I'm glad I maybe helped on the kickstart a little bit. Nah, bro, I'm proud of you. Because I remember, you know, not too long ago, man, you were like, oh, I can't swing. I can't swing. I'm like, Light, you can. You just, it's a different mindset, you know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, it's hard to get used to, for sure. But once you get used to it, it can just be such beautiful trading, man. And then once those are doing good, you can not worry about them. Focus on the intraday price action, futures, stuff like that. Whatever other plays you want to focus on, you know. I just love that whole aspect of it. Nvidia's coming in a little bit. Nvidia coming in here. CVC did flip bearish. Too many EMAs are not crossed. I have no short entries. Even if I do have a short entry, I'm not going to be playing heavy. Nvidia is coming in a bit though, staying under, or trying to get back under VWAP here, testing that 21. But really just back and forth on Nvidia around Friday's high day, not really doing much. Apple and Microsoft continue to hold up, just consolidating midday now. Tesla popping towards the highs again. Meta continuing flying, beautiful. Trying to buy it back up over these 2-minute EMAs. I know, they're scary up first, Light. They're fucking gnarly. I mean, options are gnarly, man. No matter whether you're used to them or not, they're gnarly. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, CR. But also, I gotta, you know, if I get an opportunity, I get an opportunity. So, but I'm with you. It's definitely a trend day so far. But, I mean, the opportunities that are coming towards me right now, at the moment, if we get what I want here, I mean, it's to the downside. But again, yeah, you're right. I mean, can't argue that it is a trend day. When Fed talk, 3 o'clock Eastern, not till power hour, so we don't have to worry about that right now. I'll eat Wagyu for you. So we are rejecting these 2-minute EMAs. Looks like they want to cross here. Cross it for your boy. Have you taken any more trades, CR? Have you been training out of this all day, or just yum this morning? Looks like we're struggling to get over these 2-minute EMAs a little bit. Let's see if they can do it. Hold that cross. Video's just doing nothing. Mikey coming in on the Monday? No way. Mikey, we get you on Monday? Let's go.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah. How was it? You have a good one?
Yeah, brother. How about you?
Yeah, it was great. Kept it chill. Just ate some great food. Played poker. It was fun.
Now time to go work it off.
Yes, sir. Facts. It's a rip market.
She's doing well. Yeah. I have $500 calls for Tesla for December 20th.
Oh, boy.
So I'm looking for that premium pump. Let's see if she continues. Then I think we have a good chance on those to go 100%.
I would love to see that.
Let's see.
Coming into some big spots on NQ, we've struggled to get over this 250, 250 area so far. But we've been blowing through these daily levels all day. I might have a quick short-term short opportunity here, but it's tough on a day like this. EMA's trying to cross down here. Let's see if they get it. I could see us getting a move down to that 10-minute 21 at least. We would still be in bullish structure, higher lows, everything. Oh, good morning, Sir Emperor Dora.
Good morning, fine sir.
Are you short or are you long? Are you flat?
I'm in a very, very light short here. That's all. Yeah. Very, very light.
I'm waiting
just
for
knowing the conditions and what's going on here. I'm also on live with paper gains, so that's really what I'm paying more attention to be fair.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, tough market to short. I tried one today, but quickly stopped.
I tried a couple. I basically was like slight red before this one, and I'm still sitting here about the same. Gotcha. But I went sized way down on purpose. I had multiple like confluence going different directions, so nothing told me to really do either.
Yeah.
So for me, it's just like kind of sit and let it sort itself out here during the lunch hour. Maybe we get afternoon reversion.
I had a spot to get long after getting stopped out of my short, and I didn't have the balls to do it. Should have done it, but all good. We have 10-minute CVC flip and bearish again, but no EMA confluence yet. Daily level by daily level today, though, Amp. You see that? Right up to that 252.25. That's this is November 12th high right now.
Yeah, go to your 4-hour NQ chart, and this like 210 to 270 area is a big old fat supply zone.
Yeah.
That's why I started looking into the shorts here at 235 to 250 area.
Yeah.
Problem is we're over previous week range, over previous day high, all that, with no back test yet. That's why I have different.
Yeah, Pro, this is where, you know, obviously, if it does cross, it'd be nice to be in right now, but when they're not crossed yet, I just don't have that confirmation, so it's hard for me to take. I'd rather take it lower and have these crossed. Because we could easily just get a pop, and if we're over these highs, then I'd be stopping out, right? I don't want to get short right here until those flip, or until those cross, but if you want to be preemptive and take some extra risk, right, you can be getting short off these EMAs, which I think, yeah, it's a better entry. It's just you don't have as much confirmation of that entry right this second. But to me, it does look like these EMAs cross here, to me. But I've just had so many times where it looks like that, and then they buy it up, and they fucking don't let them cross, and I get stopped out. So I always wait for them to go. As Maple says, we pay more for higher quality. Yes, exactly. Absolutely. But again, guys, it's a pretty strong trend day to the upside, right? I would like to take a short here. But it's still risky given the trend today, right? So just have your risk management on point. No crosses yet. Looks like we're going to get a continued CBC flip potentially here. We'll see. Just fighting these too many EMAs right now. If we can get continued CBC close under the previous candle low, that will be good for the shorts.
Personally, I want a new higher day, 605.
That's I see that too, Mikey. I mean, if we hold up right here on NQ for me and get back over that 252, I'm with you. Might be able to catch a little scalp short here, though. Let's see. I know Imp has a little on, but not heavy. Oh yeah, Mikey's bumping. Hello, good morning. Dude, Mikey's bumping. Let's go. DJ's stock tweets. Let's see if they let these cross or not.
Come on, Bitcoin, show me that support.
As of now, no cross. I do think it crosses, but we'll see. This 10-minute 9 though, they can just continue to hold up like they have. Flip CBC right back bullish. And this is why I don't hop in early before I get what I need for my criteria, because, I mean, had I hopped in early, I'm just stuck in this back and forth right now and have potential to get stopped out instead of just waiting for the confirmation of that entry. But then again, if it does go, you get the better price, right? So it's just a matter of whatever you want to do there. I don't like to take that extra risk when I'm playing this, because I generally just get stopped out more than not, so. Let's go.
That's their main pushing for that high day for those who are 255. Watch that gap fill on the win.
Let's go, baby.
Chat room circulations on Coinbase.
Dude, he is clubbing. For real. Mikey is a clubbing. Oh, 100% Light, I agree. He definitely reminds... Yeah. Dude, Mikey should have been in that movie. That would have been fucking awesome. Oh my god. That sounds so scary, CR. I know. What an animal, jeez. I'd ship bricks if I had a position like that, man. That's wild. That is wild. That's why he's a G right there. CBC bearish, but just consolidating over EMAs as of now. They might want to take it back to 252 and try and lower high off there, or bulls are still in control and take it higher.
Biggest trade for you? Coinbase Tesla this year. For sure. 100%. This was the most money I ever made off trades. Coinbase, I woke up to fucking like 11 G's in one morning. I was shooting bricks. I didn't know what to do. I was just like, sell this shit. Give me my money. And then Tesla from August was probably the best trade I've ever been in my life, to be honest. I don't think I've ever done a better trade than that, ever. That and Coinbase. In terms of the option stuff. Those were definitely biggest trades ever taken of the year of my lifetime.
What was the biggest day again? I think close to 20. 20, 22. Let's see. It was that day when Coinbase and Tesla fucking flew. No, that wasn't 20. No. Wait, when was it? $18. Still can't seem to make more than I lost in one day, huh? Unfortunately. One day. One day. My biggest loser is still bigger than my biggest winner ever. And my biggest loser was $22,000 and some fucking change on that. So, still yet to beat that. Your Tesla from August for sure. Dude, that was the best trade I've ever taken in my fucking life. I swear to God. I've never traded a ticker like that ever in my life. That and Coinbase were the bangers. I did good on like CELH throughout the year. Some Netflix, some Phase 2, but I mean the stars of the show, Coinbase, Tesla, for sure. 100%. I know, that kind of pisses me off, CR, that I still haven't broken that. It's not like I need to. You don't need to. It's like, not like it. It's just a psychological thing. I want to. And that pisses me off. You know? We'll get there. Cause like I hate like for someone to ask like, oh, is your biggest winner bigger than your biggest loser? No, it's not. No. Yeah, my biggest winner was Tesla. My biggest loser was Tesla. But that day, I'm pretty sure it was both gains combined from Coinbase and Tesla. But yeah, essentially, isn't that funny? Ironically, my biggest loser on Tesla and also my best trade ever on Tesla. Yeah. That was the worst day of my life, man. Guys, 0 day. That's what did it to me, man. You know what's funny about that trade? You know what's funny about that? Me losing 22 grand? The next day, tanked. Tanked. I would have made so much money if I just bought some time. But my dumbass, sitting there loading 22 grand into 0 day fucking options on Tesla, watching it rip all day, trying to keep loading puts. Next day it drills. Yeah, don't do that. Simple. Don't do it. People be like, how do I not do that? You just don't. Like, you don't allow yourself to ever do that. It's simple. And I have not allowed myself to go that far on tilt since, because I know how I felt that day, and it felt like shit. Yeah, I was in puts. I was shorting Tesla, bro. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest Tesla bull was shorting Tesla. Intraday. On puts. Ooh. I don't know exactly what day, but I can go look. I can figure that out. But yeah, man. Rough. That was a rough day for Jordy. Shit, man. I went back to work. I was still trading and everything, but not nearly as many funds. That's for sure. I went back, got a job. Next day move always hurts the worst for me. Yeah, that's why I just fucking never buy 0 days, to be honest. Yeah, dude. That I mean, I knew I would never quit trading, but if, like, that was the closest I got to it, for sure. I mean, I was never gonna quit. That was never part of my mindset, but, like, that day I was definitely like, fuck, man, what am I doing? What am I doing? Like, such a gross feeling that I never want to feel again, man. Because it's all you, and you know it. It's all, you did it to yourself, and you know it. And that stings. That stings. Knowing I'm the only reason this all fucked up is because of me and what my decisions did, right? So, it stings, man. It's tough to get through. I was really pissed off for a while. Tesla? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would love to see 300. I don't have anything telling me that yet, though. We're making higher highs, higher lows. Beautiful day. We could have tried to fill the gap today. We didn't even get close. Bears could have drilled this back down to the gap. They didn't. Bulls are in control. But I wouldn't mind a nice little pullback on Tessie. But consolidation's been healthy and we're looking decent to the upside, so let's see if 10-minute CBC can continue downside here. EMA is trying to cross. Potentially, bro. Not yet. Not yet for me. Potentially here, though. I might try it. Again, though, I'm not, given the trend today, I'm not sitting here super confident in something like that, though. But I'm also not going to be trying to buy the dip when things have slowed down pretty significantly here. Still back and forth.
Let's go, Tessie.
Get it, baby. She's still running. Left on this 10-minute candle. CBC is still holding bearish. EMAs are trying to cross as of now. They might give us that here. Forgot to tell you this, when you like a post on Insta, it shows people that follows you or you follow, that you have liked that reel. Yeah, I noticed that. I know, it's kind of cool. You can like, it's like the little profile pictures in the bottom. I'll post the IG link for Aaron. I'm short small. 10-minute CBC EMA confluence. Risking above 2-minute EMAs. It's still tough here though with the trend today. Followed respectively. Yeah, we'll see, man. Again, guys, I'm not super confident. This trend is pretty strong today. You know, if I can get a nice little trade back down to that 10-minute 21, maybe to VWAP, I'll be very happy with that. Again, I can't be super confident with the trend today. So, you know, if we can catch a nice 20, 30 points, beautiful. If not, then it's all right. You know, it's Monday. That one Tate meme specifically. Which one did I like? You gotta refresh my memory. Because I'd be liking some crazy shit on Instagram for sure. They need to continue to push price down here for me pretty fast. Don't want to even see them try and reclaim those 2-minute EMAs, to be completely honest, but still holding that 10-minute 9. That's what we need to lose here. I want to see a continuation of CBC here. If we don't see that, oh, we did. Barely. I would have liked to see more. I would have liked to see that candle close under the 10-minute 9, but it's not bad. Come on, you gotta keep going with momentum though, or else they could still buy this up here, and I don't like that. CBC did close bearish again there, but just barely, and still holding that 9. Again, not super confident, but we are short at that 31. Not in the clear at all though. This is a beautiful entry so far. Let's keep it moving. Come on. So we went daily level to daily level. I expect the same thing. If we are truly trying to get a bit of a reversal, if sellers are strong enough, we should go from daily level to daily level, which means the next daily level is that 191. I want to make sure of that though, and make sure there's not any other levels that come before that that I might be missing. And I am not missing any. That is the next level. So that's going to be a real first price target, but let's see. What the fuck happened with Ghosty? Dude, Ghosty's grinding. He popped in here a little bit. Yeah, not a bad spot to trim, especially you were in it earlier than me, so I like that.
Yeah, my average is like 46 or something.
Yeah,
like
I got
that, so
15 points lower.
I'm trimming here, but I see a bigger move coming.
Ideally, we should go daily level to daily level for me. So I'm looking, my first trim spot is 190 area here.
I'm trimming here to de-risk, but I'm looking to hold pretty far. Actually,
oh yeah,
like 100 points.
I'm with you. Let's get to Let's get to fucking 120, 150 again.
We'll see. I don't know if it can break down hard enough today.
There's a lower low. Come on, keep it going.
But I really think it needs to back test previous day's high or previous week's range. Either one. Both of those are much lower than where we're at. So does that happen today? Maybe not. Does it happen overnight? Possibly.
I'm front running my trims a little bit into the 200 figure. Ideally we get that. I'm gonna move stops down slightly. 2-minute EMAs are cross, good. We just want to see that 10-minute CBC continue to the downside. And gotta watch out for that 10-minute 21 sitting just below the figure. It's right where my trim is at. I'm still not super confident in it though, looking at this 10-minute. If bulls step in, make a flip CBC right back bullish, and this trade's over with. Reminder, if you guys want to watch the trades live, stream is up top. Ideally, we should pop up a little bit, test this 9 EMA on the 2-minute, and then reject and continue towards 200, but let's see. Fuck Cracker Barrel, that's... Dude. Wait, so you spent Thanksgiving at Cracker Barrel Light? Was that just a family decision? Everybody's like, you know what? Fuck turkey. We're going to Cracker Barrel. Kind of lit, if you ask me. Are you disrespecting Cracker Barrel? Dude, Cracker Barrel fucks, alright? Rug it! Rug it all, please. Rug it all. Oh, pop up, test the 9, test the 21, reject. That's exactly what I want to see right there. Keep it going now. We need continued CBC. I don't like how this looks like they just want to fucking consolidate and then buy it again, but just trust my plan. Just trust my plan. Take it. Alright, there's 10 points secured, but I'm not securing anything. Not yet. We're waiting for price targets. We might just bounce at this fucking 215 though. If bulls are strong enough. Bulls are really fighting it for sure. They're trying. But things are going our way so far. Problem is, if fucking Nvidia gets a bounce, if Apple, Microsoft get ripping again, we're fucked. So, want to see continued downside under VWAP for Nvidia. Let's keep that going. Not a bad trade so far, but also not enough for me to be taking profits. My risk to reward is a bit bigger than this, and I'm not in a position where I could really shave off any yet. And I'm okay with that. I'm willing to take that risk for this trade. Absolutely. It's worth it for the potential price target we could get here, so I'm alright with that. But right in this top VWAP all day. If bulls are strong enough, they could just hold us here. They flip CBC back bullish, and we're out of business. So just something to watch here. Let's be careful. My hard stop is in. Our entry was pretty perfect. We want to see rejection off these 2-minute EMAs. If we don't get that, that's it's a sign for us to exit stage left. Simple. Let it play out. I eat like 20 eggs a day. That's awesome. Savage. I'm with you. Like, I do Gordon Ramsay eggs, and they're super soft and buttery and just like a cloud. I hate chunky, thick eggs, you know? Like scrambled. They're just too overcooked. I hate that shit. I like them soft and almost liquidy. Not quite liquid, but like, you know what I mean? Just like soft butter eggs. The best. Throw a little bit of creme fraiche in there. Oh. Rug it. Give me new lows. I have this range. Come on. It's 10 points. Give me 20. Come on. Oh, they're fighting. Jesus. It's top VWAP band we're testing right now. I just didn't want turkey this year. I get that. I feel it. Really still trying to bounce this, and I don't like that. But I'm gonna play my plan and trust my plan because I'm not in a position where I can scale any here at all. This is not a good enough risk to reward for me quite yet. Getting there though.
December 13th.
Heard.
Don't forget, we also have the 1880s for December 27th.
Come on, let's get this 200 on NQ here. Just let it go.
I'm looking at that 205, the previous high for Trump.
Yeah, let it go.
From this morning a little bit.
Let it go. Let it go. Keep it going, come on! Fuck. It's so slow. Look at this. They just, it's like every new low they're buying. Just fucking pull the plug. Vroom. Vroom. Come on. Little shit. Yeah, I see you, Light. We just have to get through 191 first. If we can't get through that. That's basically the 30-minute 9 anyway by the time we get down there. It'll probably line up perfectly, actually, with that. So, I do like that. Come on. Drill it. Where's that previous high? Oh, that's right at that 205, 203. I'm gonna front run it to there. Make sure I get filled on some. Oh, just let it go, you fucks. God. Keep selling that shit. Come on. Dirty fucks. Come on.
Let it bleed. Yeah, we're trying. They might just buy this under the 5-minute 21 though. I would love for these 5-minute EMAs to cross down. That would give us some extra confluence here. But it's just, I'm in that weird spot where I can't quite trim yet, but we're like right in the middle. I gotta hold on for my price target though. But they might reclaim these EMAs and then stop me out doing that. Gotta stay under these 2-minute EMAs here. Ideally the 9, but it looks like that could get broken here. 21 is last resort. I probably won't even let it go to my stop if we're getting over that. I'm not gonna like it at all. So, still not in the clear yet. Pretty close to my price, but we need it more. If I was able to get a trim off there, I would have thrown the stop at break even, but since no trim was able to get off, I'm not throwing that there personally. 2-minute CBC flipped bullish. It's not necessarily a great thing, but it doesn't mean the move's over. Just want to see that continued rejection here. If they get over the 9 here, I'm a little worried. But 21's our safety net. If they get over that, I'm fucking done. I don't like it. I don't want it. Rugged. Here we go. This is what we want. Keep it going now. I need my price target. Go. Come on. Follow through. Come on. Come on. Come on. Little bitch. There's 20 points on the short. Give me a little lower. Come on. I'm gonna take one safety trim there at 20 points. About a trim more into 200. It's about 25 points here. Watch for the other trim. Come on, a little more. Stops now at break even. We should go to my daily level, 190, 125. I'd watch for the big bounce there.
I have a fib extension.
Yo, what's up, Scotty? On Twitch, how we doing, brother?
Confidence.
Yes, sir.
But I am looking for this trim at 205 right here. We got pretty damn close right there.
Me too, I have 204.
And get out. But I'm front running that high. We made it 1035 this morning.
Dollar Tree. Haven't looked at Dollar Tree in a minute. It's been ripping, man. Got a big gap to fill upside. Definitely potential we go to that level. Whether or not we get over 77 and try and fill the gap, I have no idea. But it's looking pretty strong now from the lows here so far. Not a bad idea to maybe follow some of that momentum.
I'm gonna go ahead and take it here. 206 fill, and that'll be fine.
Yeah, I trimmed one more as a safety. Still a break-even stop. I have to take majority off into my next daily level. I just have to, but I'll hold one runner. Trims at 195. See if I get it. Yeah, earnings this week. That might be your catalyst to get in that gap, Scotty. That might be your catalyst. I agree.
I am back green on the day thanks to this trade.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm looking to get back green. I mean, if I sell everything right now, I would be, but I'm looking to play this trade, just play it. I'm gonna move stops slightly in profit there.
Yeah, just insane.
Just barely, just enough to where I'm not taking it out.
If you're one of the listeners and you notice how little trading is going on today, it should tell you something.
Guys, this is my second trade of the day. I tried one short, it failed. I was not gonna keep shorting until I got another trigger. We got another trigger, we ended up taking it, and it's working. But like, yeah, and I'm not sitting here pressing the gas super hard today, even though, I mean, great moves this morning. I just didn't have an entry spot for it at all, so that's tough. Come on, give us more. Why is this not working? Hey, yo. What the fuck? I smell, fuckery. That's what I smell. Fuckery. Alright, this is where bulls could show how big their balls are again and step right in. Or they give us a little bit of continuation on this move. Let's see. Is NVIDIA still drilling? We need that. Yes, get going. NVIDIA coming into the bottom VWAP band. I'd like to see this make a new low a day, but we'll see if we get that. We get under that 138. That would be fantastic for my shorts. Popping up to the 2-minute EMAs here. I'll stay short as long as we're under those. Now, if you ask me if I really wanted to short this, even though I got my opportunity today, I did not. It's hard to short today. I mean, given the trend, right? But that's where gotta trust my plan, put the emotions aside. I want to get more out of this though, and I don't know if I'm going to here. I do not want to see this type of buying going on here. If they flip CBC back bullish, it's fucking back to the races, so. Let's see. Got to keep it under EMAs. We are now back testing the 5-minute EMAs, and I don't like that. I don't like the way that looks. It looks healthy. Looks strong. See this? Concerns me for the rest of our short here. This bounce is decent. They need to reject the 2-minute EMAs here, or else I'm gonna exit stage left on the rest of these shorts. This is the spot. Better get slapped or it's over. About to get wicked out in profit here on the rest. It's time to get slapped here or else it's back to the races, in my opinion. They could flip CBC back bullish here. Easy. Still 8 minutes left on this candle.
Yeah, you're just as strong as the trend's been today.
Exactly. I got wicked out on the rest. Made back a little bit of the losses from this morning. $100. CBC's trying to flip back bullish. Didn't even test the 10-minute 21. All good. Got to protect that capital, baby. I made back a portion of the losses from this morning, so that's a good thing. Overall green trade. Didn't exactly get what I wanted there, but got a little bit. Was looking for the rest of those contracts to definitely go further, but we'll see here. This could be a fake out just to get me out of my position and keep it going. I'm watching that 10-minute CBC. If it flips bullish here, though, there's no short entry until it flips back bearish. And we got 6 minutes left on this candle, though, which makes me think they could sell this back off and close at CBC bearish for sure. Just a matter of do they, right? If they hold CBC bearish, get back, you know, under my EMAs, I might be interested again. But I can't withstand that pop back to my entry there. Gotta have stops at break even. This looks to me like it could be another ad short, but again, if they flip CBC bullish, then it's like, nope, it's not good. Yeah, bulls are still in the building for sure. They're not disappearing yet, that's for sure. So, and that's why we keep those stops in profit or break even once we get, you know, a little bit of a move. Might not be green on the day, but we've definitely made back some of the losses. And another trade, we get a good trade. By the end of the day, we could potentially flip back green, but either way, it's Monday. I'm not too worried about what happens today. Although I'd love to flip it green if we can, so we'll see if we get some opportunities to do so. Yeah, I got you, CR. Yeah. Something to keep an eye on. And we're just holding those previous highs, right? So something to keep an eye on for sure.
Right.
You already go over Tesla? I mean, a little bit. We talked about it. I mean, Tesla's a beauty, man.
Jordy, you can look at this.
What's up?
I'm making lunch. How you doing?
There you are. Both of you guys, look at the 1 hour NQ chart.
Well, I sent you the 30-minute looked a little, and that played out. Let me see the 1 hour.
Yeah, this hourly, if we want shorts, needs to flip CBC on the hourly.
Yeah.
Which
and
looks strong. I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, the problem is the
big head and shoulder, yeah.
I mean, big old shooting star. Yeah. Needs to stay under like 240 to be valid.
Yeah, everybody at Thanksgiving that asked me stock for the next 4 years, I told them Tesla.
Yep, 240.
Oh, STLA, not Tesla? Oh, I don't even know that ticker. Stellantis. Never traded it. Oh, in the dumps. Oh. Lower lows, lower highs. Yeah, this doesn't look good, brother. At least as of now. You're coming into a big spot that it could bounce. But until this market structure changes, until I see market structure go from lower highs to lower lows to higher highs, higher lows, I see no opportunity for the long side here, personally. This looks rough. Thing got smoked. Fuck. But maybe in the future it sets up. I have no particular setup there, though. They're the guys behind the car makers like Jeep and stuff. Interesting. Yeah, chart looks rough as of now. Yeah, right? I mean, it's coming into a big spot, though. I wouldn't be surprised if it tries to hold that daily range I was looking at. But overall, again, until we start really seeing some little market structure shift, I'm not going to be too interested into it, you know? So what, like, XRP starts pumping and everybody owns it? Are you guys noticing that? It's like everyone and their mother owns it now, and nobody fucking talked about it. You always have those people, it's like something finally starts ripping. They're like, oh, I had it! Okay. Yeah, everyone and their mother says they had it. Fucking... I didn't, to clarify. I had it a long time ago. I got out of it. I didn't want that shit. I still don't want it. Care for that $2, dude. Fuck. CBC holding bearish so far. CBC's trying to hold bearish. Let's see if they close it that way. 1 minute left on this candle. Needs to close under 223.75. Hold these EMAs bearish.
I think we fade this afternoon, but we'll see how far. Could be a couple days out. This is looking good. Hopefully this hourly plays out and we come back into the like 150, 130. I don't know. At least back to our high, right? 70.
Oh, let's go, bro. Shout out to you. About 56%. Let's go. Yeah. It is time.
In the blue corner, we have
Holding CVC bearish.
out of Toronto, Canada.
I'm short some more again, but tight risk. Risking right over that 2-minute EMA. Love the way that closed. I am in the short corner, but I'm fucking not sitting here. Out of Ojai, California! Get us the new low, come on!
154 pounds.
A little less right now, low key.
Oh, here we go, shorts.
Here we go. Covering.
Here we go,
Covering into
shorts.
my big daily level. Stop at break even. Watch 191.25. If we get under that, inevitably we should go to 121.50. If we're going daily level by daily level, let's see. Watch for the bounce though coming into this area. Wouldn't be surprised. Finally got to close below the 15-minute 9. Beautiful. I'm not in shit. I don't blame you, bro. It's not like this phenomenal fucking day right now, at least for the shorts here. I mean, earlier it was great, but right now, I mean, I don't blame you at all. Don't blame you at all. I haven't made a trade in a week, dude. I respect it. I haven't made a trade in my options account all week either. Just futures, which that's expected. Futures are just so short term. I can trade it in and out all day, but for the real accounts, you know what I mean? Nothing, man. Everybody own whatever pumping. I know, right? I know. Everybody always owns whatever's pumping, dude. That's why I love the live streams. Because, like, you guys know what I'm in. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I can't just come out and say some bullshit like I was in that. Like, no. Because it's all done live. I can't. You know? If I missed out, I missed out. That sucks. And I love that. Because I don't want to hide it either. Like, fuck. Because then, too, it's not like anybody knew about it anyway. Come on. Let's go, drill it. More. 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 Covered, and I'm holding one runner in profit. If I can get under 191, that's great. We turned it into a slightly pocket change green day. Made back the losses from this morning. So that's a win in itself. Happy to do that. Well, today was a Monday where we spent this time at the screen, and you know, sometimes we spend time at the screen and make no money, and that's that looks like today's the day, unless I get some crazy opportunity or this runner goes fucking 200 points to the downside, which I don't expect here. I expect to get wicked out like right now in profit. So yeah, you're not really missing much, man. Not at all. Not at all. You missed a 30-point trade to the downside, which is, we know it's not even, it's nothing. Some upside trades this morning, but nothing to be crying about, you know, that you missed or something. It was a good intraday price action day, though, I will say. Right now, things have obviously slowed down, but things have been great all morning. So, props to the people that caught the moves from this morning. You did great. Let's see if we can get under this. Yeah, I'm either about to get wicked out or they drill it for me.
I'm either about to get some lunch or some brunch.
Oh yeah.
Food will be entering my soul.
Day's kind of flying by. For me, at least.
Going by fast for me just because I did my live stream and I was on papers.
Yeah.
I guess I could jump on yours here in a little bit.
Yeah, feel free. We're just chilling, you know. I got this nice short and flipped it green, but I mean, I've kind of been snoring and just talking with chat all day, really. We're about to get wicked out. Stop is at 209.50. And if we get under the 10-minute 21, I want to see us go to VWAP 121, 130 area. That's also lines up with my big daily level, next daily level at 121.50. So anywhere in that area, it's big trim spot, if we even get down there.
Yes, sir. I've got a trim spot. Mikey said that's my long spot.
That's my long spot. Facts, me too. Yeah. I agree. So we shorted at 30. I covered that. We stopped out of the rest. I got back short here at 12. We're still in that with one runner. I already covered most just because I wanted to make sure I was taking a green day, even though it's small. All about to get wicked out. Not horrible trades this morning, but not great trades either, you know. Really just covering whatever I gave back this morning from last week. So, pretty chill. I don't expect much more on a Monday, so expectations in line. Yeah, good stuff, Brent. Moved your stop to where it's automatically a green day. I like that. Make sure you're green. I did not make sure of that on the last trade just because I was looking for more, and that's okay. But, you know, it's always good to make sure you just flip a green. You can always get back in. And I did, right? I got out and I got back in. That's okay.
About to get wicked out on the rest. I got wicked out on the rest of that short. Turned it into a green day, though. Just pocket change green day, though. So, nothing special. Still under 2-minute EMAs. 10-minute CBC is still short, but holding the 10-minute 21 is sketchy for the shorts, so I'd be careful. Got close enough to my daily level to call it good. Not bad. Not what I wanted. Not exactly what I wanted there, but we flipped it into a green day. That's a win in itself, so gotta be happy with that. Obviously, I would have loved to get more out of that play. But I mean, it was an opportunity we took. It was. I'm happy to take a green short trade on a momentum day to the upside like this. Unfortunately, it was the opportunity I had to play with this afternoon, but ended up working a little bit. Again, not what I wanted, but I'll take it. It's better than being red $180, so I'll take that. Yeah, I mean, the way I decide it is, you know, at the end of the day, would I be mad right now if I flipped back red? If the answer is yes, then cover my profits and look for another spot to enter. If not, then okay, I can look to hold it. If I'm okay with flipping back red potentially, and a lot of the time I am, because if I'm flipping back red, it's going to be back red 20 bucks, 40 bucks. Like, it's not going to be much. It's going to be very easily made back. So a lot of the time I will give it that leeway, but it's always good to, you know, if you're in a position where you're making back losses from the day, it's always good to just cover those, hold what you can that's left, or look for re-entries, right? Because then you know, okay, I covered my losses now. Now it's back to normal. Let's look for another opportunity. Right. But that's how I think about it. I think about it, I'm like, okay, I can hold here, or I can start to trim. Or I can trim some more off, right? And it's like, okay, I'm okay with going back. If I go back red 50 bucks, it's not going to piss me off. So I'm willing to hold for the potential reward. I'm willing to take that risk. But sometimes I'm not. Sometimes it's like, no, I want to make sure I'm staying green. Because, like right there, if I did take the L on the rest of them, which I did, but it was a stop and profit, right? It's like I'm still making money. Even though I hit my stop loss, the stop was in profit. Lost some money on NQ, made it back. And I lost it again. I get you. Yeah, it's alright. CBC's holding bearish. Testing these EMAs again. If you're a risky motherfucker, this is like another short spot of the fake out of EMAs, but the problem is your risk is kind of hard to define there, because what if they reclaim these EMAs and hold and get ripping? It's a little hard to define your risk there in terms of levels, so. CBC flipped bullish on the 5-minute though, something to keep an eye on. It's not flipped yet on the 10-minute.
Under 100, that's pretty psychological level.
Yeah, I think some of this could be. There's a lot of folks who don't want Bitcoin over 100,000, and some of it may be. That's a good DJC. Those are things like activity new highs, DJC. Buy shortage and Bitcoin makes above 100,000. Big chase. I'm still confident Bitcoin's going to close much higher before year end. They'll break $100,000. Yeah, well above 100,000 before year end. It's just a matter of time.
Do it in the next 14 days. They also
Looks like to me they're struggling to flip CBC back bullish. See, like right now for me.
Yeah, that was how many
I am willing to potentially take another opportunity, and even if that opportunity doesn't go my way, flip the day back red, because I'm only green $30, right? Obviously a green day is a good day, but I'm also here to do more than that, and if I get an opportunity I like, I'm willing to take the risk to potentially flip it back red to make it a bigger green day, but see what we get. Good exit for me, yeah, good stuff. It could be a long if we flip 10-minute CBC bullish, but it doesn't look like that's happening here in my opinion. It could though. I don't think it does though. I think it holds CBC bearish and loses these EMAs again, but we'll see. They might, bulls might step back in and take her right back off to the races. Where's Nvidia? Bounce spot. Should be a TV series. CBC Wars. That would be fun. Lord, these fucking people, dude. Be more fun at Tokyo. Ooh. Tokyo looks sick. Oh, here comes Sharky. What's up? Hey, no worries, Elevated. I see you in the chat, baby. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, you know, not the ideal trades that we wanted today, but I'm happy to be green. We'll see if we end that way. I may take another trade, so we'll see. But either way, good day no matter what. I appreciate you, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Just small little scalps. Get us back green. And now we're in a tough spot where it's kind of like make or break for the rest of the day. Are we going to get this pop, flip CBC back bullish and get back to the races, or are they done with it? We want to get back more in the range towards VWAP. Hard to tell here. Hard to tell. I think so, Ahmet. I don't think vibe was really a word used like when my parents were kind of my age, you know? Yeah, with the invention of internet and social media, yeah. Gonna be in Vegas for a week, and next weekend trade with the boys in the room. Let's go. And be a real DJ and gamble on the tables. Let's go. Yeah. Keep your gambling in the casino, right? Nah, it sounds like a fun time. It's good stuff.
overlap with what they're gonna do.
Oh Lord.
Friday's data point will be massive.
Oh, I need to go get water, dude. I'm like dying. I need water, but I don't want to leave because I might get an opportunity. It's a little hot in here too.
I looked at FedWatch this morning. I think it was like a 62% chance of a rate cut.
New 10-minute candle. 10-minute CBC holding bearish. I'm back short some again, personally. Just risking these EMAs every time, pretty much. Gotta really break under that 10 minutes line. Let's try it again. We'll see. I don't know if I was unmuted on here, but I tried another short. Back under 2-minute EMAs. CBC's holding bearish, but we'll see. I am again. Flip me back green on the day, but pocket change. I'm willing to take the risk to flip back red again to make me more green than this, personally. I could care less if I'm red a little bit. Yeah, here's the thing. 30 bucks green is great. That's a green day, yes, but like, I'm not here to do that. I'm willing to take the risk for more if I get the setup, and I have another setup here, so we'll see. They're still trying to buy it off those EMAs, though. Either way, I think it was too easy for them to flip CBC bullish there if they really wanted to, and they didn't. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe they do it on this candle. It's possible. But I think if bulls were strong enough, they would have done that.
This is still a supply zone.
Yeah.
But we're holding within it above this like 200, 210 area.
I have really tight stops here, though. 22.
You look on a bigger time.
Yeah, this is right on open range.
Yeah. 62. IWM's actually been popping up this whole time.
Oh, really?
Oh, come on, just stay under the 2-minute EMAs, you little bitch. Trying, but...
I always type the ticker wrong for crap.
Ripping the day down. See what they do, yeah.
I got a new monitor for Black Friday.
Oh, did ya? Let's go, buddy boy.
Proud. Yeah.
It's just not Continuation of CBC. Come on, keep it going. I'll keep bouncing it. Come on, just let it go. Let it go. Come on, let it go. Oh, it's just too slow. Come on.
Feels like a Lobex.
Fuck, right? Nobody would have ever believed me if I said before last week that the 2 days everybody hates are gonna be the best days to trade. Fucking Wednesday before Thanksgiving and the Friday half day. I couldn't believe it. I was like, the 2 days we all expect to be just horrible. The most direction we've gotten all week. They're gonna get me if they do that type of bounce there. Yeah, it's a rough day for SPY CR.
Yeah, Friday's half day was like 10 times better.
Banging. Wednesday, banging. New week, we're like no fuckeries like going on. Sucks. It's like, whoa. Haven't stopped me out yet. Getting close though.
It's interesting how like SPY has turned into much stronger when it was the weak one this morning.
Yeah, interesting there.
Banks have been fighting back since this morning's low.
Oh,
Energy as well.
oh, they're fighting this right here for these too many EMAs. Come on. Get away from them. Get away.
Make it do.
3.5 minutes till the CBC closes bearish. If we stay under 213 even. Come on, stay under that shit, baby. That's my entry.
Yeah, we've got here a bit. Forgot to mute. I had to put some pepper on my food.
Come on.
We're gonna do that. Once I'm finished eating, I'll jump on stream with you.
Yeah, no worries.
Miss Cleo called for a super choppy week.
Yeah.
That makes sense. As well.
They're edging us, Jordy. I know. This is annoying. But I can't sit here and be expecting like exactly what I want given the day right now. So, just taking what we can get. I mean, I'm not asking for much here. I'm asking for a fucking 14-point trim. Or like 20 points, I guess. Come on. Entries have been great today. I mean, we're entering exactly where I want to and getting the spots I want. It's just we're not getting the follow through we really want with these plays, which again, makes sense. It's a pretty strong trend day to the upside so far. Bulls have been holding up. Little fucks, dude. They just keep buying this every time. See, this is not what you want to see, though. Like, yes, we're under the EMAs, and that's great.
But the fact that we can't just drill from these EMAs is concerning to me. And I don't like that. It tells me bulls are still actively trying hard. And look at them. If they close CBC, it won't be closing bullish, but it won't be closing bearish either. If they can't close it bearish here, that's bad for us. We need to keep eyes out here. They really need to close this 10-minute candle CBC bearish, or else I probably won't even stay in this, even if I'm green. Slightly red here. Testing that. 2:21 again. Seconds till CBC closes. Let's see which way it wants to close.
IWM is ripping right now.
Really?
Let's get our hourly close right here.
I don't like that.
The thing I do like is the hourly closing kind of confirms that shooting star a little bit, so I'm gonna stay short.
Yeah, I do see that. Interesting spot we're in right now. I'm not in the clear at all yet, but tapping off my entry. Yeah, we technically closed CBC bearish, but barely. Just barely. Somebody asked about stop losses. I generally don't do stop losses by percentage. It's always levels for the most part. Or in terms of futures trading, like my hard stop is always 20 points. I won't let it go further than that generally, unless I'm willingly doing that. So it's either a 20-point hard stop or like risking above or below 2-minute EMAs, which is generally less than 20 points. For options, my style is completely different because I'm buying lots of time. Generally, if I'm in a play and I still have conviction, but I'm red on it 25-30%, I'll look for higher quality contracts that are, not as far out of the money. And I'll look to roll to those as long as I still have conviction with my play. 10 points here on the short, nothing to get fucking super happy about yet, but let's try it. Come on. Fucking rugged. Come on. Give me that 191. Move stops down.
BRB.
Heard that. Gotta lose this 200 figure. I'm still not in the clear, but I'm still short 1350.
I don't like the bottom wicks here, but I do like that it's like pressuring.
Yeah. We keep riding those 2-minute EMAs, and every time we try and pop up above them, they reject it. So I do like that. I'm happy about that. We just need to continue that structure and not let a break over those happen.
Looks like a little bit of an H here on the 10-minute.
Yeah, I'd like to see us go to VWAP. I have that at 124.60, so 125, 130 area is really where I'm looking to go.
VWAP is at 36 right now.
Wait, where is it? Sorry.
136.
Okay. Okay, I like that. I'd probably end up trimming there anyway. Like the last of whatever I have. God, getting follow-through on these moves is fucking difficult today, eh? I mean, jeez, just rugged. That's how it be sometimes, though, and that's telling us something, right? It's telling us something. It's telling us be fucking careful, be cautious. Sit here and keep adding to this shit or something, you know what I mean? Because that shit can happen right there. Gotta hold under this 2-minute EMA. Gotta hold under this 2-minute 21 for me, or else I'm getting stopped.
If it comes up a little higher, I'm just waiting for a little bit of
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'll take a re-entry if I have opportunity, but I gotta have my stop where it's at. I might get worked out. Come on, hold under this.
Yes, tried to break. Spy tried to break under it.
Couldn't do it. Yeah, we're just riding. Friday's high on ES. Oh, it's getting close. Not gonna be what I want here. I'll do that and I'll love you forever.
Yes, needs back under 660. That's previous day high and previous week high. Spy your level, it is 603.35. As long as it's above that, it's.
Oh, I like that. That was sexy. That was sexy as fuck. Can we do that? Can we keep doing that?
Acceptance under that. Maybe we traverse.
Fuck. Let's keep that look going. I like that rejection.
Those Onion articles because man returns to work after vacation with a fresh re-energized hatred for his job.
Yeah, what was the other one? The bee, the Babylon.
The bumblebee, or yeah.
I like that one.
No way you try it again. Oh my god. Fucking let it go already. Stop trying. These fuckers. Ah! Stop it. Fucking let her go. Do it. Stupid little horse. Go. Well, I have trims in at the lows here, in the 197. See if I get filled on those.
I forgot how funny some of these tweets have from them. America's starting to think this Joe Biden guy might be a liar.
Oh, just now, eh?
Update: some people are above the law. All other MLB teams forced to forfeit as Dodgers sign every baseball player in existence.
Oh.
We're kind of stopping right at the, what is this? This is like the 10 o'clock high, 10:30 high.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10:30. If we can just penetrate her.
Yeah, true that. There is a delay, so just keep that in mind if you're a person that just tries to follow plays. It's not going to work out well for you because there's a decent delay on the stream, so whatever you might be entering trying to follow me, you're entering way later than I am, so just keep that in mind. Probably don't want to do that. Want to have your own plan for what you're doing, your own thesis, your own risk to reward.
my god. Oh my god, just fucking boom! Just pull it out from under him. Pull it, just fucking pull it out! Pull it out! Come on! Oh my lordy! And pull it out! Come on! Pull the rug! I'm waiting.
Hold on, let me get my Drano.
Yeah, please. I'm not even asking for much here on this first trim, like 20 points. That's all I want.
Call the plumber, it's backed up.
Call the plumber.
You know, I wish I would have like rug down like 30 points and even if it gets bought out, they would just have done my trims.
Yeah.
Much better about today.
Oh my god, Wreck-It Ralph, that video you threw in the chat is fucking awesome. Oh, here we go, come on. Now let's get a bill breaker under 200, the figure, come on. Bill break this bitch.
Accelerate.
Bill break this, come on.
Of all things, the video actually does look weak.
Oh wow, so we only have 16 million shares on SPY traded today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a super exciting day. Here we go.
Everybody's still stuck in the airport, I guess.
Yep, facts. Alright, back at the 10 minute 21 here. Can we get under that today? We're about to fuck around and find out. Oh my god, so close to my fucking trim, come on. Bill break this bitch, come on! Bill break, bill break, bill break, bill break, come on.
Go, 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 go. All apart.
Go, 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 go. Filled on the first trim, stops right break even now. Let's go to 120, 150. I had to.
Really to be worth my while yet.
I mean, given my entry, I didn't want to, but my previous entry, my target was right into here again, and that's where my target is here. So I gotta trim a little earlier there, even though I didn't want to, but it's fine. Stop and break even now.
Here we go, here we go.
Here we go. Let's really rug. Watch 191.25. They might fucking rip it off there.
Stops. I could try a breakout trade here.
Who's it all?
Intel, something's happening. It's
Not bad.
selling off.
That was fucking, honestly, a struggle to get that. It's ridiculous, but it's going. I don't want to trim until literally, what was that level? Emp had 36 for VWAP. I'm gonna love to front run that a little bit. That'd be beautiful. See that 40 area? I'll accept that easily. I have my last trims on these runners at into 42.25 if we get down there. My next daily level is 120, 150, so front running that by 20 points. If I can get it, I get it. Great. If not, we got a break even stop that I'll likely move down if we get a move through this 190, 125.
Like it wants to go to the gulag and,
go to the gulag, please.
Maybe QQQ can touch VWAP for the first time all day.
I'm gonna tell you guys again, man, over and over. Daily levels, man. Look at how fucking precise they are, guys. Telling you. You guys watch me every day. I do not mark a single intraday level. Why? Because they are irrelevant. Daily levels are all that's relevant for me. Could give a fuck about what area we're at if it's an intraday level. Is it a daily low or daily high? No? Then I don't care. Because you can clearly see
day after day that I'm live, guys, that truly the only levels that have mattered are the daily. I mean, let's be real. Look at the price action. I'll continue to show the price action over and over every single day. There's a reason I don't mark 15-minute, 5-minute, 10-minute levels, any of that. It's bullshit. I don't need it. Because we are always trading daily level to daily level, almost all the time, unless we are stuck in between daily levels consolidating. So that's the big thing for me. I will not use intraday levels because they're just irrelevant. Wait, can you not hear the... Oh, that's why you can't hear the order filled. You can't hear the order filled because there's, unfortunately, no desktop audio with Restream. I know. That's kind of a cool part about the futures trading that I didn't realize you guys don't get to hear is the order filled. Sorry about that. I'm moving stops slightly in profit. If they bounce it hard and reclaim 190, 125, that's honestly the shorts. That's the shorts indication to exit stage left, in my opinion. But I might hold a little bit longer if we do get over that, just to give it a little bit of leeway.
Yes, Inspire stepping back under.
How do you mark the daily levels? Literally go to a daily chart. Look at all these levels I've marked, guys. What are they? Daily highs, daily lows, daily high. Look at, I marked a November 12th high. I marked this high. All these levels, man. It's literally just going to a daily chart and marking the daily high and lows versus trying to trade intraday levels. I'm not saying you can't do it. You can. But when we're trading, we're trying to play the highest probability, right? Well, in that case, if we're trying to play the highest probability, intraday levels are just not on that list. They're not. They're in the lowest category of probability. You bump up the time frame, better things get. The more reactive things get, the more confluence you can have. Exactly. Weekly. Yes, that as well. I'm not counting those out either, CR. Those are amazing. Absolutely. Weekly highs, lows. Absolutely. There's a reason all the futures guys, everybody on the panel pays attention to those and doesn't really pay attention to a 5-minute level. The only intraday level that you should care about, in my opinion, hedge pressure. It's the only one. It's the only one. Hedge pressure is the only one that, like, you technically find on an intraday chart that I would put the same amount of confluence on as daily levels.
I was like, it's going back to my breakout entry. I'm like, immediate. Yeah. I think Jordy had it right there in that same area I did.
Yeah, 211 is where I got short again. I had it at 230, but, you know, I got wicked out the rest.
Come on. Oh.
I'm moving stops down more, just above the figure. We got the bill breaker, though, so that's nice. But can she go more? I don't know. This looks like a fucking, the way they're buying this candle to me. 2-minute, I don't know. Looks like they want to reclaim this 190, 125 and take it back up.
Honestly, is probably shorts taking profit.
Yeah.
SPY or people trying to buy VU up.
No. Well, stops at 203.25. If I get wicked out in profit, I get wicked out, whatever. I'd rather keep the rest of that.
Looks like... Is that working?
This is one of those moves that I see Frankie buy up all the time, where it's like the fake out below that 21 for the first time today, and we're doing that on the 10-minute here.
VWAP and IOQs is going to line up pretty well.
Mm-hmm. If we can stay under this 191, I'm golden, but see here.
VWAP 5, 14, 16.
CR, no worries, bro. Drive safe. You're good, baby. Appreciate you. It's a decent move. Let's see if we can get more. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby girl. Go ahead, baby girl. We're technically on a 4-hour pullback. Yeah, from the day's trend. Absolutely. That's an inside candle. Nothing bearish about it from that time frame. I'm with you. 100%. Which means the probability of me getting wicked out is pretty high here. Given that this 4-hour candle is an inside candle. But we could stay inside by the end of the day. We might be able to stay inside this candle for the whole rest of the day, which means we would continue to sell, hopefully. So it doesn't mean we're going upside, but right, if bulls want to step in, they, you know, if they think that this has been a big enough dip almost to that previous high, we might only get that to the previous highs here, 170. If we don't, they might just hold the half gap of this candle, which is 182.50, right? So they might just hold this and fucking rip it back up. And in that case, we get stopped out of shorts and got to look for something else. Let's see if they'll give it to us.
They just took it out.
Yeah, they're staying under that 191, I like, but we haven't spent enough time under it for me to be sure that we're staying there under it. We got 2 5-minute candle closes under, so I guess I like that, but I need more. Stops are in profit just above the 2-minute 21. That's 2 at 325. We're short at 213.50. This has been a little bit tougher. Walmart?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Bang bong. Look at that. Oh, take me to VWAP, baby.
Greatest company that ever existed. Microsoft gives 0, and I mean less than 0 fucks.
Yeah, doesn't care.
Negative fucks are given.
Negative fucks are given.
Microsoft looks nice. Yeah. This is the next resistance level I have, though. I mean, we're right exactly where we're sitting. On the daily, but come on.
There's 30 points. Give me 50.
Let's go. Where's Fix? Oh, that's why.
I move stops lower.
So, Fix is at 13. This is at like 4.
Yeah.
It's back 18 again.
I know, right? We need it. I mean, fuck, man. It makes for a tough market to trade, whether you're swing trading, day trading. It's tough.
I know one guy who doesn't even like when it gets fixed this is low, he doesn't even trade at all.
Yeah.
He just waits.
It's not a horrible idea.
I saw him sit out for like 3 weeks because it popped.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
He just didn't do anything.
I get it, man.
Way too like respect for sticking to your guns.
Mm-hmm.
Down to orb high.
Yeah, let's go. Where even is orb high?
170.
Oh, we're like right there. Okay, that scares me a little bit.
I'm only up 10 points here. I'm thinking I should trim to be safe.
I'm just gonna keep moving stops down until I either get my profits or get wicked out.
It's a great day to be
agree. It's beautiful outside. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I was thinking yesterday, I was like, damn, the market was closed, like one of the longest periods it's ever closed over this weekend. I missed it.
I know.
Like, normally you're closed from Friday at whatever, 6 p.m. Until Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. But it closed at like 1.
Oh,
it
don't
like
do
5
it.
extra hours. It felt so long.
Don't bounce it, you fuckers. If they bounce this over the 9, I'm stopping out the rest.
They're trying to hold VWAP.
No.
I want to hold VWAP. Sukiki wants to touch it, please.
Yeah, what is it? 603.25 VWAP on SPY.
I'm moving stops down more. This bitch either rugs for me now or I'm out.
I don't know. As long as it stays under 20,000 or 2,100, 8,200.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're probably right. I just don't know if I want to withstand a pop back to there. I think I'd rather stop out than get back in, you know? That's what I've been doing all morning. Hey, but they're rejecting that 9. Keep it under there, and I won't have to make decisions like that at all. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
it may take a little just because this is just...
Where are you short at?
90.
Yeah. Just to be safe, maybe. I do think they get through these lows here, but it's struggling for sure. Come on. Seen a quick blip. Boom. Come on.
180, 150. Take what you can get.
Here we go. Come on. There's new lows in that out of that range there.
I got a bid 40, 76, 75, 75.
Move stops down more.
Andale!
Andale! Come on.
Venga, 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 venga.
Venga, venga. I said that so white.
Verga. Oh, hello.
La verga. A la chingada, wey. That's what I used to hear when I broke a plate in the restaurant. I'd hear the head chef. A la chingada, wey. Flaco, what are you doing? Sorry, man. I didn't mean to. Hurry up and get back to work, mijo.
I'm sorry, mijo.
Yeah, they're always so good at this shit. That whole time I worked there, man. They were good to me. Took care of me. God, I always got fresh pozole every week. Oh,
Smash.
man.
Was it Saturday night?
I kind of want to go back to work and I always got a bunch of free food from these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah,
they were feeding me.
Saturday night, I went to one of the aunt's house. They were making some kind of big cake, cupcakes. I don't know. Dude,
they just want to feed the gringo, man. I love it.
She had made some pozole.
I love it.
God, I smashed it.
They always tell me, "Tu es flaco,
Getting our sports betting on.
Need a sandwich?" I'm like, yeah, I do.
Buy it up, aren't they?
About to get stopped right now. It literally took it to my stop. It didn't fill. Let's see. It'd be totally fine if they
We
rejected
built
from
up
here.
some supply here from 187 to 193.
Jose the Kid.
We held the November 14th.
Dude, that's my best friend. Somebody find this guy on fucking YouTube or some shit. He's gonna become my best friend. Dude, if there's a guy named Jose the Kid, me and him are for lifers, for sure. 100%. For lifers. Oh, come on. Alright, nope. Got filled on the stop, wicked out. 30, like 20 points in profit there, I'll take it. I'm gonna done lock up this account. And we're gonna switch to another one if I want to take any more trades. Managed to flip it back green. A few $100. I'll take that on this interesting. This is like a tough day of work, honestly. I feel like that was a very stressful $250 for me to make. So I'm gonna switch it up. Don't want to take no more risks on that account. I'll take the dub. We'll move on. Still might be a great short off 191.25. I just had to cover myself there. I still like it though, potentially. And I'm potentially looking to take a position in my other account. I just grabbed it short again in my new account. We're gonna be risking that 21 EMA. Basically into 200. It's my risk. CBC continues to hold bearish. They could flip it potentially bullish here. But looking for that to stay bearish. If they do flip it, that's fine. It's actually an opportunity for the upside that we can maybe look at. And then yeah, we'll go from there. Uh-oh. I don't want to do that. I guess we'll just X out. That's fine.
This is just awful.
It's a rough day to make small amounts of money, Frank.
Frank just comes in. This is just awful.
Look who's here. Oh wait, is it working? Let's see. Is it working? Upper door.
What up?
There he is. Oh, I just got filled in that stop over the 21 here in that in my the other account there. Well, tough day for the most part, unless you caught the longs right away this morning. But I'm happy. I mean, I did good on the other account. See what we can do maybe back half of the day here. I'm happy with what we did.
Go.
Brent, what's up, baby?
VIX is at like 1.5.
Did you get hit on that bounce
Jose.
there? Uh-oh.
Chamaco.
I think the dollar will be heading down.
10-minute CBC trying to flip bullish here, guys.
Like 480 and sold them at 95. I'm like, this is just. But like, I was like.
Let's take a look since I locked this account because I know this one's. What did I just get filled on?
To me, like we were gonna go to like 60.
Did you guys hear? You can't hear it. I just heard order filled, but I had no orders in right there. Right? Right? No. What did I just get filled on? I already got stopped out of my short. That was a little scary, but I'm not in anything.
We just traded at the
So, interesting. You asked how close I was. Let's see. That's how close I am. So we're right there. Nice. And then we're working on these three as well, or these other two. This one's about $1,000 behind the other one, and then this one's like a lot newer. So, you're good. No worries. I saw you're having a little bit of trouble. All good. I'll get you back on.
I got a 199.25 now.
There we go. There he is.
Dude, I was streaming this morning. The same thing happened to me.
Dude, yeah, I started the stream this morning and it was a straight blur fest. You couldn't even see me, dude. I was like, oh, great.
Damn it. I'm like, I get stuck in this loop of my VPN.
What's some use cases for multiple futures accounts? I mean, so the way I do it personally is I just like to have multiple accounts to spread out my risk. You saw there, I didn't make a bunch of money, but we made a decent amount where I was like, okay, I'll lock that out, because if I take another position in this account and I flip it red, I'm not exactly going to be happy with myself. So instead, spread out the risk. I have multiple accounts that I can trade. And then it's like, okay, if I'm red in this account, that's okay. I already made my money in the other one. If I can get green in this account, great. Well, like, that's how we trade it. I just like to spread out my risk. I'm on multiple accounts. Another way you could do it is tie accounts together. I don't personally like to do this, but you could tie accounts together where you take a trade on one account, it takes the same trade on the other accounts. You can absolutely do that too. It's not something I particularly like to do. I like to spread out my risk, and because I like to trade throughout all day pretty much, you know what I mean? If I have opportunities. But I also don't necessarily want to take risk on the same account all day. If I did good in an account, why am I going to risk the gains on that account? I'll lock it up and I'll switch to another one and spread out my risk a little bit, right? Because what if I'm wrong and I end up flipping it back red? Then I'll be pissed instead of just, let me switch to a different account and make the trades there. But you can definitely be one of those guys that ties futures accounts together if you want. I think for most people that's probably, I mean, not a good idea just because it's a lot to handle, but yeah. Would it make sense? What's that? Apparently X is having problems right now. Evan just tweeted. So maybe if you're having trouble post stuff or having trouble getting to the spaces, I don't know.
And a lot of it had to do with Apple.
Interesting.
That's what I... Unless the whole thing just went down, like, worse than that. Oh, wow, yeah. Mine's not even loading now. On my desktop. Damn it. How do I get back to the link?
I mean, I think it makes sense to trade the same on two accounts because you're trying to capitalize on the same trade that you're having, but with two separate accounts. You know, if you're trying to pass multiple accounts at once, like I see the use case for it. I'm not that guy. I'd rather spread out my risk because I like to trade all day, you know. But I mean, I do understand why people tie accounts together. Because it's like you make $500 in one account, you made that across 3, right? So you made $1,500 total among all the accounts, which is a good thing. But you can also lose that same amount over all accounts, right? So it's something you got to be careful with, and it's just a matter of, like, you got to decide for yourself on whether, do you want to take the same trades on multiple accounts or have kind of, for me, I rather give myself multiple opportunities to be wrong. Right? Because what if I'm wrong? I don't want to have 3 accounts tied to my fucking play that's wrong. Right? I'd rather just take that and move on to another one. But that's just my style. You can kind of figure out whatever style you want using multiple accounts. I just like to spread out my risk. I think that's the best way to go about it for me. But I see plenty of people, dude, they tie fucking 5 accounts together and they make $1,000 in one account. They make $1,000 across 3 or 5. And they're killing it, you know? You can absolutely do it. It's just not my style of trading personally, but you can kind of figure that out for yourself, you know? Yeah, you can pick which ones you want to chain together, yes. Yeah, absolutely. You get to pick. How about to go long on one, trigger short on the other? Yeah, you can do that too, shit. It's just one of them is going to get blown, for sure. You know? One of them's gonna get fucked. Yeah, if you find yourself making, you know, all the wrong choices on one trade, right? It's maybe like, okay, I'm not gonna tie them all together. What's up, Ben?
I'm back.
Okay.
Good.
Just
There we go.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
ran a speed test.
Oh, we are good now. I can tell. I can literally tell the difference.
Yeah, no.
The risk
So,
is
like-
the same, no? On what, CR? Sorry.
The risk is the same.
If we have, like, if you have 3 accounts tied together, if you're, yeah, the risk is the same, but you're obviously risking more because you have 3 accounts tied to it. But yeah, you can essentially risk 20 points on all the accounts. It's the same amount of risk across all of them. It's just like if you lose $300 on all of them, you lose $900 total. But essentially, yeah. I'm back short. I don't hate it. Unless these EMAs cross to the upside. But 10-minute CBC... Oh, 10-minute CBC technically flipped bullish, but it's weak into those 10-minute EMAs. So kind of hairy here. You don't have confluence with EMAs, so... I think it looks better for the short as of now, even though you have 10-minute CBC bullish. But hard to fight against that. I wouldn't necessarily... I would kind of wait till I get my EMAs doing what I really want. Because they could cross it back bullish here, potentially. Let's see if they flip. Or they flip CBC bullish, but no EMA crosses. And it was a flip into 10-minute and 21... 10-minute, 9 and 21 EMAs, so... Could be a fake out.
I don't like what SPY is doing.
I mean, yeah, when you have accounts tied, you are taking more trades. It's just the same trade tied to that, you know. I like to do the opposite, where I guess my risk is the same, CR, but I'm spreading it out differently, right? My risk is technically the same whether I'm on 3 accounts tied together or just 1 account and then waiting to trade another one. But the difference is I have more opportunities to be wrong. That's the difference. If I'm wrong first thing in the morning and have 3 accounts tied to me and I lose $500, guess what? I'm done for the day. I'm done. I'm not taking no more trades. I got shredded. I'm done. $500 loss on all 3. I'm done. But if I took a $500 loss on one,
there we go.
I'm happy to trade the next one, and I'm happy to try and trade the other account. I spread out my risk. I have more opportunities to be wrong, and then try and correct myself. If I have 3 accounts tied to me, I have no chance to be wrong. It's either you're right or wrong, and if I'm right, great. If I'm not, I'm probably not trading anymore. I take the L, and I'm fucked. So I like to have those just multiple opportunities to do well. Because I know my trading, and I know I stop out a lot, which means I need more opportunities to be wrong, right? I need to have as much leeway as possible. And that means more accounts. Does that make sense, though? Paper's back. Dude, Thomas, that's crazy.
My shorts before I get scolded.
Your dad-in-law is a G, bro. Tell him Ace the Kid says he's a G. Top G.
I don't hate it, dude, but I don't love it either. I don't love it either.
EMA's crossing to the upside. If you're still short, I'm sorry, but everything is telling you to exit stage left as of now. You got a 10-minute CBC flip bullish. You got the EMAs trying to cross bullish here. If you're still holding shorts, just know the risk you're taking. We're back over the figure of 200. We're back over my daily level and holding. A lot more confluence to the upside now than what we had previously. So if you're still short, be very careful. I wouldn't risk more than the highs we just made. Like really 210, you get back over 210. I would not want to stay short if you're still short at this moment. Oh my god, I forgot to talk about that, CR. I'm so sorry, guys. I was so supposed to stream last night. Long story short, I went golfing all day yesterday, which was phenomenal. It was great. And then I come home. I got showered up, ready to go for the stream. I was fucking feeling good. I texted you guys in the Discord. And then I sat down on my bed, bro. And I shit you not, the next thing I remember, CR, is waking up at fucking 2 o'clock going, oh shit, I didn't stream. I fell asleep, bro. So that's my bad. I'm so sorry. I know everybody was expecting the stream. Dude, I don't even remember falling asleep. I was on my phone scrolling TikTok, like getting ready for the stream, just sitting on my bed. I wasn't even laying down. I was sitting up. Out. Cold. I don't know. I must have been really tired because I never do that. So, sorry. Sorry, guys. I guess I needed that. The golfing all day got me. But yeah, you guys can laugh at me now. I fucking just cashed out. I felt so bad. I woke up and I was like, oh no, it's 2 a.m. Yeah, big L. That's my bad. Xanax is one hell of a drug. Horrible. I hope nobody's touching that shit. Fucking. Ugh. That's fucking horrible light. None of that. None of that. No wankies, bruh. No wankies. We don't do that. And next time any of you feel like you want to do that, just film yourself. Just film yourself. Tell me how fucking stupid you look. I promise you'll never do it again. Promise. Film yourself one time. You look like a fucking dipshit. You realize, damn, I look stupid. What am I doing? What am I doing with myself? You'll realize. Well, that's the thing. It pushes you to go meet women. If you don't let yourself do that, where else are you going to get it? You're going to go out and meet women.
You save a lot of money, though.
And yeah. True, yeah, you probably save a lot of money. That's true.
Just to give the bearish argument.
Yeah. And that's a fair argument. You definitely save a lot more money, that's for sure. That was so valid. That was so valid. I don't get addicted to it. I bet you after long enough you would. Shit. That shit's horrible. We don't need that. I'm prescribed? I guess that's valid then. I remember I took that shit once, and never again, brother. Never again.
Well, the Zanny?
Yeah, that's the most horrible feeling. It was like I was drunk times 3, and it's completely blackout from the moment I took it. And you don't remember shit. I'm like, well, what? Why am I gonna do that again? Shit.
Before I had anxiety, it was a whole different. Once I actually had anxiety, it turned into like an actual useful tool.
For sure, yeah. No, I get that.
But before, dude, like, yeah, you just talk about just being just, dude,
you're
like
just
lost in the clouds. You're just so barred out. That was a big thing where I grew up.
No, it was in my area too. My whole generation too. Everybody was taking.
Bro, where I'm from, it was easier to get that than alcohol as a
that's
kid,
ridiculous.
like a high school kid, because we were Dry County. It's there. You can't buy it anywhere. It's a 30-minute drive to a liquor store either direction. So you have to find somebody going all this stuff. So like,
yeah,
it's So it became like I mean, just think about that. It was easier to get that and cheaper than trying to get beer.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. That should not be the case ever.
No, and that's why it became an issue. Like that and a lot worse, like pill type of stuff became a big issue where I'm from.
I'm curious how much better off people would be though if you're taking that for being anxious. How much better you'd be off smoking weed instead than doing that. I'm curious.
I don't know, with chronic anxiety, like
it might not be enough. I understand.
It's different.
Weed might not be enough to calm you down, and I get that. I'm just curious.
I know a lot of people that have adverse reactions. If you have anxiety and you smoke, a lot of people get freaked out.
Yeah. I've heard that too. I understand.
It's actually happened to a lot of people. It's happened to me before.
Yeah. Oh, I've had those times even.
You freak out, like you freak out worse than.
Yeah, I've
start contemplating deep thoughts. Yeah, you can be in a dark spot.
I don't have
but it's all about where your mind is, right?
Yeah, true. I don't have any sort of like, you know, ADHD, anything like that. And I've even felt that where you smoke a little too much weed and you're like, is my heart beating fast? You get a little anxious for sure.
Yeah,
I totally understand that.
I get scared to go to sleep.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. I've had that feeling plenty of times.
Yeah, so like, and I will say,
I think it's
no
just
matter
different
what
for everybody there.
You know? Everyone's different, but
yeah.
Mental health is a very real thing, very serious thing, and I highly recommend. I've been through it. I've lived with people that have gone through it, and I've lost people close to me that have gone through it. So get help. The best thing you can do is get help, no matter what you're going through. There's always something that's there's always another side. Worse. Yeah, too. Somebody's got it worse than you. Somebody's got it better than you. That's life, right? But in general, if you need help, go get help. Like I will always be an advocate of that, 100%. Yeah. Don't ever be ashamed.
Are you asking me, CR? I think like a year and a half or so. I don't know exactly. It's been a long time.
When was the last time you filmed yourself?
Because I told him, I'm like, dude, you fucking wanking your dick all day. Fucking film yourself one time, you'll never do it again. You realize how fucking retarded you look. I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do that.
What do y'all been on?
Try and meet women myself and fucking.
What do y'all get on Chatterbait or what are y'all doing?
Oh no, that's CR's favorite website.
CR is on Chatterbait and he saw his own face down the bottom right corner and said, "What the hell?"
Oh my god. That's what you motherfuckers look like, dude. Fucking
you imagine they're just staring at the screen too, like
fucking pathetic, dude. Ah, God.
What kind of...
Jordy turned himself off. Facts, dude. Literally. Literally. It's exactly what happens. You're just like, dude,
I don't know, if I film myself, I might get turned on.
Yeah, Em might have the opposite, bro. He might see himself and be like, damn, that motherfucker
look at this guy
without no clothes on. Oh my god. Fucking funny. How did this become about me? Because I'm just picking on you. But I'm joking, you know that. I'm just joking. No, I'm not. I'm not sitting here. Obviously, nobody has to follow like me. Like, I'm not saying you never have to do that, obviously. But, you know.
Somebody just sold 76 cons on NQ.
Ooh. I haven't gotten one ad this whole stream. Interesting. That's good. CVC is still bullish. EMAs are crossed. Did YouTube go MAGA and quit the bullshit? No, they definitely still got ads, but I don't know. Very healthy. Not for the mind. Especially the mind of a young male. Exactly, and how do you do that, Thomas? You actually go and meet women, you know? The argument against that is, well, I can't meet women. That's your problem. need to learn that. Every male fucking my age should be able to do it. Need to be able to get a woman to like you for you, like you know what I mean? Especially that's why like it's hard for me cuz like I'm doing good money-wise. I try and not show that obviously because that is like a reason for people to spend time with me, right? Versus I'm trying. I want.
Or did he say oil change?
Right. I said oil change. Oh. Hey, there you go, Thomas. See, Thomas a G. Thomas, wake up. Say, oh.
Thomas said, get off.
Thomas is the G, bruh. See, he fucking did it right. Wifed her up. Said, baby, you ain't going nowhere. My daughter says no dude has the balls to talk to her. It's facts, bro. That's why the dating world, like, not even dating world, but like, just talking to girls at my age is easy because nobody's doing it. Nobody, bro. Everybody in my age group is very much too scared, which I understand. A lot of girls are very mean these days, and you know it can be fucking nerve-wracking. But
well,
like,
is that what it is?
Day, I don't care.
Is that what it is?
What?
Like girls these days are just super mean. But I've been out of the game for a little bit.
Boys, no, I don't even think that. I think men are just too fucking pussy. Literally, they're too pussy.
I think that's the real thing.
Yeah, that's the real thing. Most men, they're too scared to even bring.
Well, so there's two things though. There's two types that I've seen. It's one are people that are just scared, have no social skills, and they're like all
and that's with
insecure.
Anybody, male, female, doesn't matter.
Right, and then the other side I see is the super tryhard. The super tryhard's even worse.
Oh, somebody thought I was saying my daughter. Not my daughter. Somebody in the chat. I'm 22. I don't have any kids. Somebody thought, they were like, how do you have a daughter that old? You look like you're 25. Yeah, no, I'm even younger. I'm 22. No kids for me yet. We were just talking about homie in the chat. Slightly. But yeah, I don't know. I got very lucky. I had a couple friends that were always in the club scenes and always doing that stuff. And were always really good at talking to girls, and they threw me into it. They were like, we're going to make you good at this shit. And I was not. I was not a very social person. Was not very talkative with anybody. Just a matter of doing it. And you do it once, it gets easier for the second time, and you do it over and over again, and you're like, dude, this is not hard. It's just conversation with people. A lot of people talk about Riz. It doesn't exist. It's just normal fucking conversation, man. I could run the whole day on this topic. My dad has the Riz gene. I love that. Let's go. 22, did not expect that. Yeah. I feel like most people probably don't. I don't know. Curious. Do I look younger to most people than 22, or older? Because when I talk to people that know me from like high school and shit, they're always like, "Oh, you just look younger," because they know me as like the little kid. But everybody I meet that's like for the most part that is newer to my life, they always think I look older. It's very interesting. Maybe, CR. You could also just raise it by fucking hitting the gym, eating right. Or guess what? You need to do it? Go meet someone. You know? That's the whole point of it. It's not to necessarily stop. It's to, okay, if I want to do this, I need to go meet somebody. It forces you to be better. My opinion. Best pickup line for a chick in a gay bar is, you like dudes? Oh, God. American-wise, you look 16. European-wise, you look 22. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. older, but you seem more mature than me when I was 22. That's probably just like me working so early, honestly. I started working at like 15 and a half, so that's that side of me. Oh. Oh. Hey, lesbians need dick too.
What?
I said lesbians need dick too.
What?
They just don't know it a lot of the time. But they'll always come back.
Well, we're hitting the big topics today.
Disappointingly bad, dude.
Thomas said it's not. No.
Now do you see what I was saying? Like, when did it come out? Like,
I agree.
was it September, October?
Thomas. What does this chat come to? Oh, Lord. Oh, you guys are funny, man. I love this chat so much. They use strap-ons. Yeah, but you know. That ain't the real thing. That's why they're always so uptight. Because they ain't getting no dick. Like, sorry. I'm sorry.
Is it over?
It's over.
But to get some hate now.
Dude, Thomas is hilarious. We need some women in this chat. There's too many men. And
I don't know.
If we get out of hand,
The way this combo is going, there's not going to be any showing up.
We need some women in this chat to hold the men down and keep us at bay, because we will get too fucking crazy with no women, I swear. Look at all us motherfuckers, dude.
This is the combo I have at like 2 a.m. after about 19 Modelo's.
Yeah. We need the women in the chat.
Thanks, Catherine. We appreciate you being here to balance.
Catherine, yes, yeah.
We gotta
Thank
change
you.
this.
She says, yes, you do. I know. Need some women to hold us down.
We need to shift this conversation. It's going off the rails.
Yeah. 10-minute CBC, by the way. Holding bullish. Too many email confluence. I would actually, when I was actually thinking about it, just for the streams, actually, I would love to get Eva on, too. I know she's been busy lately, so haven't been pressing her about it lately, but I know when she gets a little more free time, I'd love to have her on with all of us, too.
Bro, Jordy, Sim's gonna do tape reading today on School of Games.
Oh, shit, I'll be there.
I'm fired up.
Tape reading from Sim, School of Games. It's gonna be it's gonna be fun. I'll be on there for, like, the whole, I should be on there the whole time, but I might, like, be halfway in, halfway out, because I'll be on a space at 5.
Yeah. You know what else, though? So, like, I'm just realizing a lot of these people, like, if you're on Twitter right now, you can't see the comments that are happening on YouTube.
Oh, you can't?
No, they can only see the comments. Unless you put it on the screen, they can only see the comments coming.
Oh, yeah. If you're on YouTube, you can't see the X chats.
And the X chat and vice versa. That's why I think this is going to be taken super out of context.
Yeah, because nobody in the X chat is talking about what we're talking about, but everybody in the YouTube chat is, and I'm sure all the people in the X chat are like, where are these comments coming from?
Yeah,
they're coming from YouTube, guys. That's, yeah.
Yeah, let's throw Thomas under the bus here.
Yeah. Also,
come on, Rocket.
Tesla, I agree. Send it to Tesla. She's a fucking beaut. She's just a beaut. Shout out to the crew, though. Everybody that tunes into the streams, whether you're on X, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate everybody. We have fun. I'm doing this every day. Made some trades today. We got green on one account. We're red in the other account. I thought these shorts were going to continue from this spot, but we did not continue, so stopped out of that. I don't know if I'm really looking to take another here. Maybe.
I'm covering some of that short.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, you see power hour about to start, hourly close, and SPY hitting a whole number. Sometimes you just think maybe it's going to happen, right?
Yeah. Baked Yoda smoking on that Cresco cart. Damn. Yeah, Sim is really cool, Alan. Just saw your chat. She's cool. Good personality. Just a down-to-earth chick, you know. She's cool. I like Sim. Great trader too. Phenomenal trader, man.
Thomas said he's skinny. He'll just go right under the bus.
Standing up, middle fingers out.
Perfect. I mean, we're throwing you under the bus, so we don't want to actually like hurt you.
Yeah.
That was a win-win. Call that a win-win-win, actually.
I don't know. Joking and laughter is my therapy. I'm with you, Light. I mean, especially on a day like this. Yeah, you're right. I get you, man. I mean, wouldn't it be boring if I was just super serious the whole time? Like not having any fun. That would just suck, right? I mean, nobody would hang around. It would just be lame. Gotta have some fun, joke around with the crew. Because like we always say, I mean, to be real, you guys watch me every day. What, 80% of the time I'm not even in trades. It's a very small portion of the time that I'm actually making trades, and that's what's funny. It's like, you realize more and more, as I keep trading and making money, it's like, the less I trade, it's almost the better. For the most part. Sometimes you gotta have that gas pedal just fully pinned going. And I get that, but right now that's not the time for me. We all need some fun facts. These markets are, hey, these markets are too tough anyway to not enjoy our time here, you know?
I don't know, I'm over here looking at webcams. Cyber Monday.
Yeah. If I get too stoned, I overtrade and give it all back around after lunch. Bro, hey, Alan, that's such a real thing that I feel like I mean, I've touched on it a little bit, but I used to do the same thing, man. You get all high, you think you're the shit, you start taking trades, you give back all your money for the day. And it's like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I even smoking right now? I have shit to do. Right? And that's a big thing, man. Keep that till after. Unless, I mean, I just don't believe anybody should really smoke while they're trading personally. And if that's you, I want you to do your own thing and play your plan. And obviously, if you feel better doing that, then I can't stop you. I just believe that everybody's worse off doing that. And, like, what's the point, you know? Decisions time, like, your decision making is worse.
You're competing against the best. You need to be in the best state of mind you can be.
That's how I see it. You're literally limiting yourself against your competition. Why would you do that? You know. But that's
you're not Marshawn Lynch running a football here.
Yeah. But I get it. I understand. You know, especially if you're a chronic weed smoker, I understand. But it's at the same time,
I would challenge you to try without it.
100% challenge yourself. See if
I would challenge you that you'll get better results. Just like yesterday, I put out a tweet yesterday. I said, wake up before everyone does in the morning and watch how your outcome improves.
Yeah.
Every morning, wake up before everyone else.
I know it's tough, but I've been doing the same thing. I've actually been on a carnivore diet.
Well, just sleep. Just sleep. Like, it goes with the nutrition. It goes with the whole thing. Just getting rest and being sharp will make such a difference.
Even me, I don't get a whole lot of rest, but the rest I get is good for me, and I feel quality off that. And, you know, I'm sleeping hard when I am sleeping those hours, so I feel, you know, I'm feeling that. Gotta get some rest, even though I know I'm the guy that's like, no rest, you don't need it. But, you know, whatever your body can do. My body likes that 4 to 5 hour range, so I stick with that, but Find what's right for you. Oh, I get you, Catherine. Trust me. I was the same way. I love my goodies, you know? I love my snacks. I love my chocolate. Stuff like that. That was like the hardest thing for me to kick, going on just eating meat, seafood, and eggs. It was like my chocolate, my snacks, my Cheez-Its.
Oh, J-Trades. I just saw J-Trades slide in.
Dude, get J-Trades. If you want to pop in while we're talking, feel free. I'll send you an invite link right now.
Jolt Stated tomorrow, that's right. Friday NFP, right. Man.
Friday NFP, baby. Let's go. Where's my
Look, my beard's twerking.
Trades. I sent a link in my in your Twitter DMs, Jay. Feel free, you don't have to, but if you want to pop on with us and just talk, we're here chilling. Either way. We know you don't rest, too busy getting top. Eh? Maybe. Emp, they want you to stroke your beard for the chat. You might have to pay Emperador for that on his OnlyFans.
Yeah, you gotta like and subscribe to my OnlyFans.
Sub to his OnlyFans.
Tip jar. Zero said, I thought you were in Mexico and part of Patagonia because I'm fucking cold. I've been cold all damn morning. There, huh? Bro, let's see. It's 72 now. When I got up this morning, it was like 46.
Oh, wow.
Which is like one of the about as cold as it gets here. And my little office room is downstairs on the front side of the house. Like no sun hits this thing.
Nah, bro. If Emp ever started an OnlyFans, I'm expecting his beard to be all the way down and him be full nude in front of an NQ chart, but his beard just perfectly covers, and he's just standing like this. This is exactly what I expect.
Just standing.
Just standing on business, and the beard just covers all the goods. That's what I expect. And you gotta pay like $9.99 a month for that shit.
$9.99.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna have to get out of the rest.
Media getting nice pop.
I'm out.
Dude, that just came to mind, bro. It's fucking, dude. Wouldn't that be perfect, bro? The beard just perfectly covers, dude. I thought that would be fucking G'd up. In front of an NQ chart. I don't think it gets better than that, bro. I think that means, like, that chick that made, who's that chick that made, like, 46 mil in a month? Or no, in a year, she made, like, 4 mil in a month? Yeah, we're gonna knock her out the water with M's beard.
Bro, she's pulling in 4 mil a month. It's disgusting.
Selling her body. It's crazy, huh? It's wild. Oh, J-Trade's here. My man, look at this guy. What's up, baby?
J-Trade. J-Trade's coming through.
Let's go, baby.
It's my guys, man. The GOATs.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Oh, that's you. That's you.
Surrounded by the legends, man. Surrounded by the legends.
Yes, sir. You have a good trade day or what? You get some moves? This morning we ripped, man. I missed the rip to the upside this morning, but there were some good moves in the market.
See, yo, I see you, man. I see
you. Yeah. One sec.
Man, well, earlier today, I just came from a swing trade. I got in Meta Friday.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, if y'all, let me see, how can I share my screen?
Here.
Share your screen. He'll throw it up.
If you go to the bottom, it should have that screen share button.
It's right next to the camera.
Got it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
And then share whatever you want, and I'll throw it up there so people can see it.
Let me see. Oh, God. Is it repeating what I'm saying?
I don't see it yet.
Let's see. Tesla. I'm trying to go to all of them. I'm trying to go to this. Okay, entire screen. There we go. I got it. There it is. Can y'all see it?
Got it. Yep. I just threw it up for everybody, so they should see
Yeah,
it.
so basically, okay, I went for my swing trades last week. I went for, like I said, I went for Meta. What I did was, I went for a downtrend breakout on Meta because you can clearly see the downtrend breakout setup. I went for a swing trade for Meta. For Amazon, Microsoft, we had a downtrend breakout opportunity for them.
Amazon's been a banger.
Let me pause it on YouTube because I'm hearing myself double. All right, so yeah, you had like good breakout trading opportunities. You had Amazon that had a breakout setup. You had Meta that had a breakout setup. You had also had Microsoft that had a breakout setup. So what I did was Friday, I went for Meta's opportunity. So I waited for the pullback down towards the 575, 574. Now, how did I figure those price points out? I went back into the past and I figured out after a pullback that was going to hold up as strong support. So once I got in on those levels, I got in and I got out this morning at 580. But the minute I got out at 580, the damn thing shot up and went to 589.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I was so pissed off. I missed out on more money to grab. Oh, I was pissed.
All right,
Now, the only thing that I'm looking at now, Ace, is I'm still got my eyes peeled on Tesla. Because Tesla, I mean, it looked like you are in the ascending triangle pattern setup. It looked like almost like a cup and handle pattern setup. Again, buyers, I'm thinking that buyers gonna step in because the way that Tesla's setting itself up, like it's going for that 360 squeeze, almost like the same. Because remember when we went on that $300 breakout when those buyers came in crazy. Next thing you know, we're seeing 310. Next thing you know, we're seeing 320, and then the following morning we gapped up to 360. So what I'm thinking is, if we could get that downtrend, that 360 breakout on Tesla, it's so much room we have to run up to 370, 380 to even up towards that $400 range.
And I think 400 is that magnet right now too. You know what I mean? That huge psychological level. Getting over those levels you're talking about, 400 is just going to be a magnet.
Exactly.
I'm with you,
so
bro.
it's almost like treating that 360 as a border. So anything underneath the 360 range, you're in the bearish territory because that's the area you can't cross. That's the area that the bears are refusing to let the bulls cross. Now, the minute we cross over that 360, as you can tell, up right above my head, you see no candles sitting above that key area, right above that white line. So that's showing you that the bears are not allowing the bulls to even cross nor close any candles above that white line. So that's holding up as a strong resistance because that means that the bears hold power at that price point. Yep. It's only when those buyers can cross above that 360 range, close above this 360 range, then that play reverses. Now you're going from having a bad trap to now a possible bull trap because you're turning that 360 from resistance now into support. Now you're bouncing on top of that line where you're going up towards the upside. 365, 370, 375, 380, and so forth.
Yep.
So yeah.
I'm with you 100%. By the way, guys, if you're not following J Trades on YouTube, Twitch, X as well, he's got a decent following on X. Make sure you're following him. I'll throw up his
my guy in the bag.
Yeah, I'll throw it up right now so everybody can see your account. I just switched
the
screen to my screen, so there's his right there. Make sure you guys are following him and showing him some love. J Trades is the GOAT.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man.
Of course.
And like I said, like when I went for my Meta trade, let me go to my Meta setup right here. So when I went for the Meta trade, all I did was go back in the past. Let me go back a little bit. I went back in the past and figured out when we were going through the pullback, okay, what area could I find out as a good bouncing potential? That was Friday's area right here. So all I did was just take these key areas that we could not break out. Let me string up a little bit. Right here. This was a key area that we could not break out. So that was resistance. So as we pulled back down that Friday, all I did was get in this entry here. So I utilized this old resistance for possible support. Where we utilized that now for support, and then we had that nice run back on up.
Yes,
that's
sir.
when I went for that opportunity and caught that squeeze back on up, which I had an amazing swing trade.
Good
that's what I did,
bro. Everybody, you don't have to share, but if you're open to, everybody's wondering where you're from, J Trades.
Where I'm from?
Yeah.
Lake Charles, Louisiana, baby, all day.
Oh, let's go. I don't think I saw anybody guess that.
From the Boucher State, you already know.
Oh, I could have guessed that, my man.
From the Boucher State, Louisiana.
I'm from Arkansas, like, North Carolina. You know Louisiana people. No, that's a dirty South man right there. That's a dirty South man right there.
Snow
real
crab?
dirty South.
What?
Oh, he loved that snow crab, huh?
What the man? That's all we do. We put Tony Satcheries on everything.
Oh yeah. Bro, I put that on my popcorn.
Emp knows about that.
On my popcorn, bro. Put it on your popcorn.
That's a move.
Oh, and one more thing, guys. Now, the reason why I was calling out for Tesla, if y'all notice, I mean, and there's a lot of clutter already.
What? Elon in office ain't enough for you?
Nope.
I'm just joking.
No, right. Okay, look, Ace. Like, hey, what do y'all see right here? What do y'all see? Okay, once I take this line off, right, what do y'all see that the pattern that formed? Let me go to it real quick. Let me go to my window screen. Look right here. What do y'all see? Right.
I see a cup and handle. If we're going patterns, yeah. Yeah. I see you.
There it is. Exactly. We're room to run back up towards that 360 range, up towards that 360, 250 range, where we can start to reverse back up towards the upside, going back up towards these highs. So that's why I was anticipating that we could be squeezing towards that 360 soon.
You know what I love though? Something you guys will notice in the chat. Because I'm not a huge chart pattern guy, but I watch how people use them, right? And like, you use them in confluence with your other pieces of trading, which is huge, right? I see too many people like just see a bull flag and that's all they're playing off of, and it's like, oh shit, that bull flag can turn into a falling wedge real quick that goes back down to the lows, right? So like things like that, I love seeing the way you're doing it, right? You're not just like, oh, it's just a cup and handle. It's like, no, you showed me multiple points of confluence before you even showed me that pattern.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, for the trade, which is important right there, and I love that. So no, good stuff.
And if you look right here on Tesla, you can clearly see that we fell. We cracked that trend line, right? So this morning we were on this trend line since this morning. We wound up cracking it, but then pulling back down to that VWAP. VWAP held. Buy stepped in and showed you where the strong demand zone was at. Now look where you're at now. Now you're pulling back on top of that trend line, getting your way back up towards 358. Putting you $2 from where? 360.
Yeah, as long as you're holding that, you got confluence for 360.
Exactly. And Ace, what else do you see? What else do you see right here? An ascending triangle wedge, right?
Yeah, higher lows up to the breakout. Higher lows, that's ascending triangle. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Higher lows up to the breakout. That's what matters to me, right? And it's like, okay, we have higher low market structure. That means we're expecting higher highs at some point. If we don't get that and get surprised, okay, no worries. Like, that's when we have to stop out and like make decisions on that end. But until that changes, it's higher lows, higher highs. I want to see that continuation. So
exactly.
I have a big level, like just a big daily level I'm watching if we do get out of this area, 371.60. That's kind of a big area I'm watching. So yeah, into that 360 squeeze pretty much. So we'll see. I'm excited. I'm pretty long, so.
I'm gonna see if I can bring my OBS up real quick because I still want to show everybody that I'm still representing you in the background on my
oh yeah, feel free. I don't even know how it works in Restream, so if it doesn't work, don't worry. But you should be able to actually go into OBS and then start virtual camera. Yeah, if you press start virtual camera, it should work.
Who do I got in the background?
Oh, let's go. He got a voice.
Oh, he lagged out.
He might have lagged out. Oh, there he is. There, now it's full screen.
Oh,
yeah, we back there, baby. I love that shit. That's so sick, bro. I love that.
Oh,
I got my boy Ace. I'm always representing Ace. Ace, my guy, always. Rep for life, baby.
Yes, sir. It's my kinfolk right here.
All I'm doing is judging you based off what sports teams I see.
Fucking imp. Fucking imp.
Well, the first thing I did, I was like, all right, we judge.
He's like, who you like?
All right, Kentucky basketball. Okay, I mean, not a big fan personally, but I respect it.
Well,
I saw the Eagles didn't care to see that, but it's all right.
I actually played for N1. I played for N1 for a little bit. I was actually in the movie crossover for. I played an extra.
Oh no way!
Real shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find J-Trades on the screen. Shit.
Oh yeah, if you go to my, let me see, make sure this. Let me see if I still got it. Let me see if it's not gonna play. I gotta make sure I don't get copyrighted. Let me see what's that real.
Oh, you're good.
I
shouldn't be desktop audio in here.
Let me see what.
So let me run some channel checks real fast.
Yeah.
I'll do that. Boom. There you go, guys. There you go.
Oh shit! Cross them up. Oh.
Bro, I used to watch that shit so much. Like before I was like junior high, before I went to school, I used to watch this shit so much.
So yeah, they put me, like I said, I got introduced into the movie Crossover. I got to play and one against Hot Sauce and all of them. And I mean, man, it was. I mean, like I said, it was a blessing being a part of that. So I mean,
yeah, that's awesome, Jay. Fuck.
Hot Sauce.
That's good shit.
Then you gonna see. I'm gonna show you when I hit my little shot on him right here. Right here, did my little fake, and then got him with a little all net. Boom, crossed him. Got him.
Oh! Got him. Look
so
at
yeah,
me.
man. So, I mean.
Dude, that's sick, bro.
That is sick.
I had no idea. I know Amp
See y'all said Jay Trace built different.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. But man, I did, y'all guys. I definitely had a blast out, man. I know I gotta go soon, head to the school. I gotta go pick up the kiddos, man. But I had to come through to show love and support to my guys, man. I definitely thank y'all so much for everything. And Ace, I thank you so much, man, for being a positive influence in my life, for helping me become the trader that I am now.
Dude, absolutely.
That confidence being on Twitch, thinking I was by myself, and you showed me that, you know, where there's a will, there's a way.
I know. I remember I found you. I was just on there, and I was like, dude, all these other traders like aren't really trading. And then I saw you, and I was like, you're actually like doing it. I was like, I found somebody that's doing like what we're doing. You know what I mean? So I had to fucking show you some love, and I'm glad I did, because you're a cool dude, bro. And I appreciate
man, thank you so much, Ace, man.
Yeah, bro, no worries. You're
boss, man, I see you back there too, man. Get the beard on and everything, bro. You the goat yourself, man. Thank you so much too for everything that you do. Thank you for being a positive, you know, influence to our community, man. Thank you so much. I see you too, man.
Yeah, Jay, you hit me up, bro. If you ever want to join, just hit me up. We're trading every day, so just.
Okay, got it.
I know you got your streams too, but you just let me know if you ever want to hop on. We're here.
Man, got y'all, man. Y'all stay blessed, man, and I'll see y'all. We'll keep the ball rocking and rolling for tomorrow. You already know the time.
Sounds good, bro. Have a great day.
All right, my man.
Stay blessed.
Peace.
Be good, Jay Trace.
Good. Shout out, Jay, man.
Shout out, bro.
Fucking G.
I see him with the M1.
Dude, I know. I had no idea.
He was a little dirty with it too. Like, I respect it.
Yeah, guys, he goes live on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, I believe, as well. He's on X. I showed you guys his X account. Make sure you're giving him a follow. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
But and his stream is like legit.
Oh, I gotta get him on Earnings Hub though. We gotta get him on Earnings Hub. That's what we gotta do.
Bro, the stream he runs with the little like the whole background, like shot clock, all this stuff going on. Dude. Bro, it's sick.
He's really made it cool. I like his whole stream setup. Very cool. But yeah, shout out to the boy, guys. He's a man. I want to change my mic setup a little bit. I want to change it to where it's like technically like angled up, but like I want it more straight and under me, but not to get in the way at the same time. I don't know. I'm gonna be experimenting with that today. What are we doing, motherfuckers? Mikey's back.
Not shit.
Not shit, yeah.
Actually, we're pushing new highs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're long, looking good. I should have got long. I should have known. Mikey's here, banging music all day.
Hey, does anybody have news on Rocket Labs? I could not find.
No, but didn't it get just fucking obliterated this morning?
Yeah, it's still getting it, but I have not found anything.
A single piece of anything?
Like
I just remember Shy saying the same thing during our morning show this morning. So if there's nothing out still, I mean, that's all right.
I'll search for it.
But it might just be, I mean, normal. We're just at the Daily 9, really.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like...
It's exhaustion.
Yeah, if there's no news, it's not going to surprise me that much, I don't think. That's still interesting with that aggressive move down. Mikey's just going off.
God, it's so funny. Me and Casey are opposite. Like, he's been swing trading a ton this past weekend. It's funny. Every time, I feel like every time Casey's swing trading, I'm like, day trading more. Is he on YouTube? I think J Trades is on YouTube as well. I think he restreams to there. I just do not, I don't know for sure. I know his main spot, at least where I found him, was Twitch. So I think that's like his main spot, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. Actually, let's look. Because if he is on YouTube, I want to make sure I'm subscribed to him. Yes, he is. Oh, I'm already subbed. Yeah, so you can watch his live here. Yep, easy. Boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, he's a good guy. Shots out. Nvidia looking all right into the close. It's just a chop day for Nvidia, man.
Hourly looks like a bullfight now.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it wants to go back to 250 again. 270.
Yeah, 250, 225. Check Discord, bet. Some train. Wait. So you wrote a book, Thomas? With AI and put it on Amazon, and there's somebody selling it?
I'm not finding anything on that.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah.
Your name's like literally on there. And like, dude, that's sick. Hide and seek the treat. What? I don't know what the fuck it is, but that's awesome. That's lit. What, you just use AI to write a little story, throw it on Amazon? Why have I not thought of that? I'm about to make bands. Are you kidding me? Thanks for the idea, Thomas. Appreciate you, brother. What a G. You're selling it. Gotcha. That's ideal. Like e-commerce style, right?
There's Tesla 360.
Like, I'm curious, do you have inventory sitting at your house, or are you doing it like e-commerce style? Where, like, they make the book, and then when it's made and somebody buys it, they ship it out directly to them, and you don't have to touch the product. Because if it's that way, oh, I want in. I want in. I'm about to sell mad books. The key is you're creating them yourself, you're writing them yourself. That's fire.
What kind of chart is CrowdStrike today? What the hell is that?
I'm writing the Christmas puppy now. I love it, dude. Shout out. No, so you have inventory or no? I'm curious. Like, explain the process of that. I'm curious. Or you don't have to do it publicly right now. If you don't want to, you can hit me up in the Discord. I'm just curious how it works, how you're doing it. Because in my head, I think e-commerce style, dropshipping style. They sell in print. Yeah. Okay. So it's basically the same thing. Okay. Fire. That. No inventory. That's the key. I don't want no inventory. That's the key right there for me. Bro, Thomas just giving out fucking great ideas. Well, at the end of the day, the last thing you want is a whole bunch of inventory of shit that you can't sell. Right? So when people come to me and they'll be like, Jordan, like, oh, I want to start this like clothing business. Okay. Well, they're like, oh, I want to fucking instantly, for whatever reason, people want to instantly have money out instead of money in. I want money in instantly. But everybody thinks money out instantly. What do they think? They say, oh, I want to start a clothing business. Okay, so now I need clothes. Right? I need to go buy a bunch of clothes. I need to print out those clothes. I need to do this, all that. Nope. Wrong. You don't even know if it's going to sell. You have no idea if it's even going to sell. What are you doing? So what do you do? What do? You create a website. You don't have shit to sell. Zero inventory. Create a website of the website you want, whether it's clothing, whatever the fuck you're selling. And you see if it works. You launch the website. You see if it works. Guess what? Obviously, you need to do your research before and have like in mind, okay, if this does work, I know I want to be buying from this supplier and getting shipped out from them, right? You want to have that all figured out. But once you do, you launch that website, you have zero inventory, you start getting orders, right? Guess what? You haven't spent a dime except for maybe to start the website. And you're instantly getting money in the business, income flowing in versus income flowing out. Because you go buy a warehouse full of clothes, dude, you're going to be out thousands of dollars. You don't even know if you're going to sell any. You have no idea if you're going to be able to sell any, if people even like the product you're making. So you figure that out first. And then as long as you have a supplier in mind, when you start getting all those orders, you're not sitting there tripping, going, I have no inventory. You're going to order that inventory to their fucking doorstep. It's beautiful. And then guess what? Let's say you make a website and nobody buys from it. Well, you spent no money. You spent 20 bucks to start up the website, 50 bucks, whatever it may be. That's it. Instead of potentially starting a business that you think might do good, but nobody gives a shit about, nobody even likes your product, and now you're out thousands of dollars and can't sell any inventory. The reason I'm so adamant about that is because I've watched my family members do that. I've watched my brother, with a clothing business, have all this inventory that he cannot sell. It's rough. Because you're just watching money basically sit. You don't want the clothes, but nobody else does either. Or whatever product it may be. And all that shit ends up getting given away or thrown out. And that's just money thrown away. But it's always got to be the thought money in first, not money out. Everybody comes up with all these ways to spend money to start a business when it's like, dude, no, we need to figure out ways to earn money first. Like money in now. And that's why dropshipping e-commerce is beautiful in that area of things. Because you can figure out if your business is going to work without spending a fucking dime. Not one dime. Most people probably already have a Shopify subscription, so you don't have to pay for it. It's like, boom, just start it. $20 for GPT, $8 for Canva, boom. You spent $28, and you're making fucking books to sell on Amazon. It's beautiful, man. I mean, literally, it's a great idea. I applaud you. It's awesome. I'm not mad at myself that I'm not doing it. I'm mad at myself that I didn't even think of it. Like, fuck, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, that's awesome, Thomas. Good on you, bro. Being creative, thinking out the box, finding other ways to make money like that online. You're smart, man. Yeah, and you just write them and post them and kind of just forget about them, huh? Just write, post, forget. And shit, dude, you might have a whole library of books that are selling fat in a year, 2 years. I mean, that's huge. It's awesome. Super cool, man. I love hearing about other business ideas. Don't get me wrong, I love what we do trading and everything, guys, but I love hearing about the other ways people are making money outside of trading. Because, I mean, multiple sources of income are very important. Especially in trading, man. Trading's so uncertain.
Yes, I agree.
Can do our best to do our best, but at the end of the day, sometimes we go on tilt. Sometimes we have bad months, right? And it's nice to have other sources of income bringing in money outside of trading where you don't have to worry. If I have a bad month, I don't worry. Not the slightest, because I have other income, right? Super important. Minutes left. Where are you guys streaming except here? Oh, on YouTube, Twitch.
You can put the chat on the screen.
Yeah, I think I can. Let's see how it looks. Oh, it's interesting. But there's the complete chat overview, so you guys can actually see all the other chats too. It's kind of cool. But yeah, we're mainly on YouTube, John. Han. Sorry if I say your name wrong. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, absolutely, Catherine. I agree. The more you know about business, the better you can analyze companies for investing. Absolutely. And it just, like, it's, I don't know, people will tell you, jack of all trades, master of none. I think that's just a way to limit yourself. I think you become the master of one, you move on to the next and become the master of another, and you can be a true jack of all trades and a master of all. People like to limit themselves with these sayings and say, oh, but, you know, I can't be the master of all. Yeah, you can. Absolutely. You're just limiting yourself. You know? Learning more, doing more. That's why I love the futures trading as well. Is it more work? Yeah, but on top of it, I'm more in tune with the market for my swing trades and my long-term trades. It's beneficial. It's good for me. You know? Why not become a master of all if you can withstand it? Some people might not be able to. I would understand. Yeah, stocks on the Cash app is tough, I will say, unless you're just long-term investing. It's definitely not the place I would do that, but definitely it takes a little bit of money to make money in the market unless you're trying to, you know, you could always be trading an eval account, VC. I mean, for as little as like $50, right? You don't have to have a ton of capital to be able to trade, but I don't know what your goals are, whether you're just trying to long-term invest or short-term trade or both or what, I'm not sure. That's, damn, Thomas. Very interesting.
All right, I'm short a little bit again.
Heard that.
As soon as I say that, it pops.
Yeah. Oh, my screen looks like shit running. It's just,
Frank's over here going, what the fuck?
Might get a CBC flip bearish. There you go, Amp. But I'm doing better on crypto using Coinbase. Yeah, man. I mean, whatever floats your boat, right? I would do whatever you're most comfortable with. But there's nothing saying you can't do multiple different types of investing, right? Like me, for instance, I have a long-term account where I long-term invest. I have a swing account where I swing trade options, and then I also have multiple short-term futures accounts where I'm trading futures intraday, right? So you can really capitalize on all the markets and do it all. Obviously, you want to take time to learn one first and not try and learn them all at the same time. That's where it's tough, but, you know, taking one by one. Chris, what's up, baby? What's that jam? It's just like AI music made by Restream. It's a little edge of a jam.
Yeah. Boss. Now they're just starting to get wacky here.
Yeah.
Things are getting funky.
There was some large,
what is going
sells on futures just now. Still coming in. Large sells.
Uh-oh.
Futures.
Uh-oh.
Okay, no one needs this late in the day.
Okay. I had some big bids below that got hit on that. I'm worked out of them. That was the day right there for me. That's 5 points.
Oh, gosh.
10 points.
Well,
right?
red in this account, green in the main account. I think we need to make 160, 180 more dollars, and that one's passed, so that's cool. Nice to see. Trying not to think about that, because that influences trades when you do that.
They're not getting me. I'm getting used to that shit. Those little pops those little drops at the end of the day when they throw bombs in there, they just recapture.
Oh, they really hit a yes. Big size.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, look at the spike.
Oh my god, look at the spike. Oh god.
So say yes, there was like 1,500 contracts sold.
Come on, push.
That'll do it.
Ultimate glitch start facts, dude. I'm listening intently to what Stark's saying. Or reading intently, I guess. Wow, my screen looks like absolute dog shit. That's awesome. Oh, right when I say that, it clears up a little bit. Maybe I just gotta talk shit to my computer and it works.
Sometimes you gotta talk bad to it. That's how technology
usually
works.
I thought I have to talk sweet to it. I'm usually, trying to be nice, but not today. I guess she needs a little slap around talk.
Dude, I've been looking at webcams for like 2 hours.
Bro, it's either, I'm telling you, Logitech 4K camera or a camera that I have.
Dude, I'm looking at one.
Top of the line. There's this one that Gav got, though. It's like 4K and it like moves and keeps you.
Yeah, I'm looking at one kind of like that.
Yeah, they're cool. Like $100 or so.
No, there's a couple like cheap little Chinese options that I found.
Yeah.
To start out, just to get something.
Yeah. If my old camera was better, I'd literally send it to you. But it's like, it's shittier than your webcam. Probably.
Look at this little Chinese shit that I found that I might buy.
It's like the old camera I used to vlog on in 2014. I think it's a Rebel T5i, something like that. Canon. It's dog shit.
Oh, here we go. Dude, they're selling the shit out of ES right now. I'm tempted to add more on this NQ. What the hell are they doing? Oh my god.
Now this is fucked.
I think somebody fat fingered because they just bought 400 contracts back.
Somebody just fucking, yeah.
Fuck this.
Somebody pressed way too many zeros on the order.
Okay, MOC on 1 minute.
MOC. I thought Mikey was playing popping bottles.
Rugged.
Like a slizzer. Getting right, safe and David. Why am I thinking of that? I literally thought Mikey was playing that. G6. He's not. Oh, yeah, that's like literally the one that Gav has, I think. Yeah, that one's dope.
Yeah, there's like a few levels of that one, but I'm just like, okay, I don't know how much the price is in dollars, but it's like basically 150.
Make sure it's at least 1080p and 60 frames per second.
Another drop.
I just got a bunch of fills there.
Yeah.
Apple's coming down. Let's see what MOC looks like. Big sell on NVIDIA, big sell on Apple, big sell on Microsoft. Somebody saw this coming.
Everyone saw I'm gonna crash out.
That's what all that shit on the S was.
Why?
Oh, or it's causing it.
Locked my accounts just in case I lose it. What, did you make a bunch of money?
No, because I started hitting future like 2-3 minutes before.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
What's our total? I don't see the total yet.
Okay, you look those streets. My God, Jesus.
Come on, get down to 200. You're gonna buy the different day. Yeah, look at this.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I've been there, Ryan. It's the worst.
Wow.
All right, MOC was 1.4 billion to the sell side for S&P, 812 million on Nasdaq. So just over 2, yeah, well over 2 billion.
I know, I'm with you, CR. For the most part, if you didn't catch that morning run-up, it was kind of boring. The shorts were tough today. We managed to make some money on the shorts for sure, but it was not easy. We worked our ass off for those shorts, really. And sometimes we got to, and that's a byproduct of us not trading with the trend. But I also didn't. I had one opportunity to trade with the trend when I got stopped out of my first short. But you guys know I struggle with that. I struggle with getting out of a play and getting right back in. So obviously I didn't end up doing that. Would have worked out, right? Would have done me good. But didn't end up doing that, which made it tough to catch another trade because the only other opportunities I had rest of the day were potential shorts, right? And we did all right there. But honestly, I mean, not the best. Happy to be green on one of those accounts, on my main account especially, because we're close to passing that one. But yeah, overall good day. Good Monday, though. Happy with what we did here. It's here, CR. That's the main account. Main futures. Another $140, brother. Yeah, no worries, Catherine. Appreciate you tuning in. We need more ladies. Clearly, you've seen the chat today. Or you've heard some of it, at least. Funny stuff, gosh. We'll be live back tomorrow. I'm not quite wrapping up yet, but obviously coming into the close here, we're getting ready. Yeah, not yet. Don't celebrate yet. Don't celebrate yet. We're close. Yeah, just one little take profit away. But again, with that in your head, with that in my head, it tends to influence trades, right? So whatever trades I take tomorrow in this account, I'm not sitting here thinking, oh my god, I want to pass my eval on this trade. That's what gets you fucked. So instead, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna play my plan. We're gonna see whatever CBC flip comes. We're gonna take it. It's gonna be a win or a loss, and either way, I'm not gonna let it influence my thinking because that's
Come on, get down, get down, get down.
Oh,
Holy shit!
God.
Fucking piece of shit!
What the fuck was that? This is stupid. Oh my god.
That's when
I'm
it
so
pairs
glad I'm
off
not
right
in
there. That's why I was
fucking
like, please hurry up before the 5-minute flip's over.
There's no way they do that. Oh, assholes. Fucking assholes.
They just jumped 18 points.
That was so dirty.
No, let's see, where was it? It was from 15 to...
Now it's getting sold.
That was for all the people that didn't use hard stops. They just blew their fucking accounts.
It was 15 points in like literally 1 second. Like, God.
And that's why you have to use hard stops, guys. Because you can't tell me you would anticipate something like that ever happening. Nah. That's wild. Well, I'm also on a 2-minute chart, CR. We're watching the volatility on a 2-minute. Because, like, into the close here.
Holy shit. Passed away.
Well, that's wild. That shit back and forth right there, that's gross, dude. That's gross.
Imagine how I feel right now being in 0DT.
They're just trying to fuck everybody here into the end.
Dude, they haven't filled my order for the last 45 minutes. It's just been sick.
MOC hit.
I think I'm good. I sold 6.
MOC was 1.4 billion to the sell side, 812 million to the sell side on Nasdaq, 800 million to the sell side Dow, Mag 7, 693 million to the sell side. Big sells on the S&P today.
10 minutes.
Big sell side.
Absolutely insane.
That hit 6
I heard me
minutes
sitting there
ago.
saying, dude, my book map back here on ES was just going fucking
No,
crazy.
like on a 10
itself.
minute, nothing's happening. But dude, if you're trading futures on this, you're getting fucking washed back and forth. It's gnarly. Unless you're in where Amp was up here, you know what I mean? Like that's washed.
Come on, just dip it. Oh, IWM's
Fucking
getting
back and forth bullshit.
fucking railed.
Yeah, that's some grossness there on the lower time frames.
Put all those wicks down there.
Gross.
Oh wow, Tesla sold off like $3-4.
Gross.
We go to 200? Come on, that'd be cool. Yeah, IWM got hit too.
Not without hitting 360 first.
I'll let volatility just to sit here. I actually don't want it to close here. I want it to close under 200.
ACNX, Vaccinax, granted Australian patent treatment of cancer with semaphore 40 antibody in combination with epigenetic modulating agents and November X-ray. Transformers said the yield curve can be inverted for good reason if markets think inflation and therefore rates will be
I was thinking about trading market close until I saw what we were moving like there. I was like, I don't want to participate.
Bro, if you're not already in a position, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
BCNX shows moving on that Python news. Victor Charlie November X-ray BCNX. They're sitting $4.59 off the high, up about 15% on BCNX.
Well, ladies and gents,
just sitting here.
45 seconds until this market wraps the hell up.
45 seconds. The market will close soon. 38 seconds. Just blip down one time, please, to 200. You just froze your camera.
Fucking pile of shit, bro. Oh my god. Fucking joking.
Ron, we need your help.
So such a pile, dude.
Come on. Shoot it down. Shoot it down.
Do it for him.
Dude, I gotta make food. I didn't make any food. Oh, that's why I feel like shit.
I need to make food. Well, that's a market close, ladies and gents.
U.S. markets are closed now.
Damn.
Well, that's a wrap.
That's a wrap. I will be on the Paper Gains Mastermind and Wolf Spaces here in a little bit, so I'll see everybody there. And everybody else, we'll see bright and early in the morning. I appreciate you guys. Mikey, you're the GOAT. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah, bro.
Alright, you guys at Mastermind.
Yup, love you boys. Yeah, we're gonna be over there with Paper Gains, most of us, so.
I'll be there with a beer.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Alright, that's a wrap for Spaces.
SOAR,
I'm wrapping up the stream. It was fun though. We did good in the main account. That's Amp, I gotta make $160 and it's passed for $140. That's cool. Hopefully we do that tomorrow, but also can't let that influence any trades, so we'll see.
I may need your help.
With what?
So I'm starting streaming with Edgeful on Wednesday. They sent me a little intro video like yours.
Mm-hmm. How to put it in?
I gotta figure out how to get that into OBS.
Gotcha. I'll yeah, I can help you with that. We'll do that.
I may shoot you a message or something later.
All right, bet. Sounds
good. See, I gotta get it before Wednesday morning, so.
No worries. Yeah, just I'll help you with that. It's all good.
Bet.
All right, ladies and gents, it's been real as always. We'll see everybody tomorrow.
Did you close Spaces?
Oh shit! Now I am. Thanks. I always forget because I like let 10 seconds go by because it's delayed, and then I forget to like actually close it. It's closed now. Yeah, we'll see everybody bright and early tomorrow. Daily rip, and then back normal on the stream. So we'll see everybody then. Hopefully the stream works. We'll see. Either way, we'll make it work. We always do. So, love y'all. Yeah. Peace out. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. Here's my camera.